Thank you for that. I know y'all was waiting for this one, so I have to deliver. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, good morning, however you're going to check this live stream out. But I hope you do check it out, because this one I've been waiting for a minute. I've been waiting to do this one for a minute. I've been very hesitant, just waiting for the right time. And it's always the right time to do a Coon of the Year type of video. I think this is my first Umar video for the year. I think. I don't know. Today is January 6th, right? I don't think I did an Umar Johnson video for the 2025 year yet. I might have mentioned his name, but I didn't do a video. But we got one today. We're going to definitely do this Umar Johnson Super Coon. Okay, I seen it maybe like a few weeks ago. He mentioned Candace Owens being a Super Coon, just like he mentioned who else was a Super Coon. He mentioned, yeah, it's very spooky. He mentioned, who else did he mention as a Super Coon? He mentioned Clarence Thomas. But I'm just going to jump right into it, folks. Super Coon. You say I'm going to throw that up there real quick. Yes, it's very spooky. You already know it's spooky. You know, Umar Johnson is spooky. Damn, Umar still didn't pay you. No, he hasn't. Oh, boy, man. The reception is bad, yo. Give me a headache. Because I want to get into this one. I don't want no problems. I really want to blow this one out. I want to do a 2-3, because this is definitely a 2-3 hour live. I'm not going to lie to you folks. Me trying to squeeze this in for an hour, impossible. I got about like 6 videos that I do, and then I got to give you a recap. I'm sorry for last night's live stream. I got like, I got a plethora of copyright strikes, you know what I'm saying? I already knew that was going to happen, but I had to deliver that message. And for those who was able to catch it, you know what I'm saying, hopefully you got the message. Whoever saw it live, you know what I'm saying, that's best. Because on the recap, they deaded me. They sent me a whole bunch of they sent me some emails saying that, you know what I'm saying, the video was being blocked. And I had a whole lot of blockage throughout that whole live stream. Probably about like 20 minutes of blockage. But today, hopefully they don't block me, because this one has to be delivered. This is cool, not Coon of the Year, but this was Super Coon. Super Coon. All right. And so he called Candace Owens a Super Coon. He always wanted to call people names. What do he call himself? He called him the King of Consciousness. He called the King of Pan-Africanism. He called him the King Kong Conscious. He called himself the leader, black leader. He called him the Messiah, the Black Jesus. But he don't call himself a con artist, a fraud. He don't call himself a cheat, because as you see, that's my bike, Punk 89. You say, damn, Umar still haven't paid you. You know, you folks know that he hasn't paid me. We have. I've been trying to get up to that sheriff's office, but no one's answering the phone. So I'm not going to spend money to go all the way out there for them to say I got to come back another day. And, you know, he hasn't paid me. No, he hasn't paid. This dude is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This guy's a fraud. But we're going to get into this. And folks, I don't want to jump into it too fast, because a lot of people going to miss the spiciness. So I guess I'm going to have to keep rewinding. That's why I said this is going to be a 3-hour live. And you don't want to miss too much of it, because this clown is out of his mind. I told you he has plans of going to, I ain't going to front. I met this girl from Ghana, and she was bad. Bad. If there's somewhere I want to go, I would definitely want to go to Ghana. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I will definitely go to Ghana, because I met this female from Ghana. Beautiful, humble. Did I say beautiful? Beautiful, you know what I'm saying? And humble. willing, you know what I'm saying, to make me happy. It was so weird, you know what I'm saying? And we was in communication for like 3 years. I didn't meet her face to face. We was just on Facebook. And I felt so bad and horrible because, you know what I'm saying, it was during the COVID time too. And I know Africa was hurting at that time. And she was just telling me the hardship that was going on in Africa and how hard it was, for them to get up out of there. And it was crazy. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie. Ghana is definitely a place I want to visit. I kid you not. Before I go back to New York, I want to go to Ghana because the beautiful ladies, the beautiful black women out in Ghana is way different. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all ladies to really take heed to what I'm saying because you want to call a passport, brothers? Well, if you passporting to go to Africa, that's a dope thing. You know what I'm saying? Because there are women that look just like us and they don't act like us. They don't act like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. But let's get to it. I'm gonna rewind this. I'm gonna rewind this and play and rewind it because I'm just gonna be circling around. But
got a co-wifey team. If I'm serious and I'm ready, the FBA Queendom could be live and direct from Ghana. So that's where ain't nothing happened to the school FDMG Delaware. We not playing. And then we're gonna do FDMG Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah campus.
Like I say, this is gonna be a dope video because I just pulled this up 30 minutes ago. So I did not go through none of this stuff. Every video that I'm going to show, I just listened for 2 seconds. Okay, I just listened for 2 seconds. And then I said, okay, I'm going to use this clip and we just going to go through it. Everything I'm going to pull up is 2 seconds of me listening. It's not me looking at it, studying. I took no notes. So we're going to freestyle through it. But I told you folks, and you got to hear me. He's the Super Coon. Maybe I gotta go to that video first, but I want to start off right there. Where's the money? Where's your money from FDMG? Where's your donations? Where's your support? It's in Ghana. It's in Africa. For him to say, he didn't say we're gonna have FDMG in California. We're gonna have an FDMG in New York. We're gonna have an FDMG in Philadelphia. What's up with the FDM? What's up, FDMG in Delaware? It's still there. Then we're gonna have an FDMG Ghana. And listen to everything he say.
So that's where ain't nothing happened to the school FDMG Delaware. We not playing. And then we're gonna do FDMG Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Guinea-Bissau, Amaka Cabral campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara campus. We're going to do FDMG South Africa, Steve Biko campus. And another one for Robert Zabukwe campus. We're going to do FDMG Guinea, Sekou Touré campus. We're going to do FDMG Kenya, Dedan Kimathi campus.
Okay, so where's your money at? Right there, folks, you guys are supposed, all you Umar Johnson supporters, all you donors, all you folks that done gave your money to this man, like I told you, he was the Super Coon. He's the Super Coon. He cooned for your black dollars. He sang and danced and did everything he needed to do for you guys. He's singing and dancing for you folks. But is he going to deliver? Hells to the no. Hells to the no. He's gone. I'm telling you, he's gone. He just told you right there. You got to pay attention to what I'm saying and definitely hear what he's saying. Let me go back because this is Super Cool.
Then we're going to do FDM.
This is Super Cool.
And then we're going to do, I don't know, but
this is Super Cool.
Right? They could have been joking. I don't know. They could have been joking. I don't know, but I was told I got a co-wifey team. If I'm serious and I'm ready, the FBA Queendom could be live and direct from Ghana. So that's where it's ain't nothing happened to the school FDMG Delaware. We not playing. And then we're gonna do FDMG Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Guinea-Bissau, Amaka Cabral campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara campus. We're going to do FDMG South Africa, Steve Biko campus. And another one for Robert Zabukwe campus. We're going to do FDMG Guinea, Sekou Touré campus. We're going to do FDMG Kenya, Dedan Kimathi campus. We're going to do FDMG Guyana.
Before moving to next week.
So you telling me that y'all leave this man still, that he's going to open up that school and stay focused there when his focus is trying to get the 2 women from Ghana that he's excited about? He looked like a little boy in a candy store. He looked like a little boy in an African candy store. He looked like a little boy in an African bodega. Okay, folks? He said, I don't know if they was playing. But this man told on himself. And like I say, Super Coon. We gonna go into some videos with Candace Owens. We're gonna hear some words from her mouth. Because Candace said some shit too. She said something that made me say, wow. But then it made me say, sometimes I don't just jump at it no more. I don't jump at people's words no more. I heard her words and then I said, damn, man. We black men are failing our black women because our black men want to be thugs. They want to be prisoners. They want to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They want to go to jail. They want, oops. They want to go to jail. They want to rap and have their pants hanging down. They want to have a whole bunch of little hooker whores, not females, but hooker whores. They don't want intellectual black women. And so when I get to the Candace Owens section, I'm breaking it down. I'm helping you guys to understand on a brighter note, because a lot of you folks, you know, you just want to be mad. But who's the women that's mad at Candace Owens? Are they the hooker whores? Or are they the so-called goofies, not goofies, but the so-called nerds? Okay, if you a nerd black woman, I guarantee you probably agree with Candace. But if you a hooker whore, I guarantee you're gonna agree with Umar Johnson. Okay, so I don't know who I'm talking to, but if you're a hooker whore black woman, you probably gonna agree with Umar Johnson, Black Queens Forever, Snow Bunnies Never. But if you are a intellectual geek, you might side with Candace. Because the way we've been portraying ourselves as black men, that's why I say black man rise, original rebel, because we have not shown our intellect, not out trying to outsmart people, but just our true intellect. We haven't touched our nerdy side. We don't want to be smart. And so that's hurting, because we have a lot of beautiful American women, black American women here that's looking for somebody who has some type of intellect. One thing about me is I don't say I'm not smart. I'm gonna say I'm not no nerd, okay? But I have some type of smarts. I might not know certain things, but I still know certain things. And one thing about me is a lot of females, when I do talk to them, they say I'm not like a lot of these other men. And I know what they mean, because they tell me. All these guys want to do is just get in their pants, this, that, and the other. Do I want to get in pants? Yeah. But I'm not thirsty. I want to have conversation with you. I want to know if you're worth going into the pants, because I don't want to just jump on any woman's pants. So I got to see, do you have brains? So we have conversation. And I love having conversation. Okay? So what we're doing as men, we are hurting our black women because we are failing to be pen and paper and be smart. So Umar Johnson now, let's get back to it. Umar Johnson, for everybody who's just tapping in.
Diana Walter Rodney.
For everybody who's tapping back in, let's just go back to it.
To co-wipe it up on the table in Ghana. All right, I can't say no names. I'm not revealing no information. But I was told that I got 2 queens in Ghana who are ready to co-wife it up with King Kong consciousness, public marriage, the whole thing, brothers and sisters. That's what I was told.
Do you see the big old
I'm
cheesy
just telling
smile?
y'all, don't shoot the messenger, ladies. American African sisters, don't shoot the message, okay? So I'm going, I gotta, if I got a co-wifey team waiting in Ghana, I gotta consider that, right? I gotta consider the co-wifey team. They could have been joking, I don't know. They could have been joking, I don't know, but I was told I got a co-wifey team if I'm serious and I'm ready. The Ifa Tunde Queendom could be live and direct from Ghana. So that's where it's ain't nothing happened to the school FDMG Delaware. We not playing. And then we're going to do FDMG Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Guinea-Bissau, Ama Cabral campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara campus. We're going to do FDMG South Africa, Steve Biko campus, and another one for Robert Zabukwe campus. We're going to do FDMG Guinea, Sekou Touré campus. We're going to do FDMG.
Oh, yo, I'll be mean today. All right. I'm going to be mean today. All y'all goofy asses who think that what he's saying is good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Y'all are out your mother effing minds. Y'all out your minds. For 14 years, this man has been playing the intellect robbery. He's an intellectual thief. He's been robbing the people, claiming to be the #1 black leader, robbing the people. And what is he thinking about right now? He told you. I hate niggas like him who be chasing coochie. And all y'all idiots out there, whether it's a thug dude or an intellectual dude, y'all be giving it to them in a way that they don't even deserve it, because these cats is robbing the people. He's robbed, like a hustler is robbing the net community with the drugs. This man right here, it told you to your ears with the goofy face. Look at the goofy face. With the goofy face, the biggest cheese ever. The biggest cheese ever, folks, that he's going to Ghana. And I don't mean to be mean, but I have to wake you up. What up, Al? How you do, man? I got to wake you up right now because I am totally pissed off. And you know what? He's in Africa right now, so I think I might as well go up there to the school and throw some paint on that mural for all you folks. I really think I should do that. I mean, I'm about to really like cross my heart and say to myself, I'm going to that school to deface his mural because of this video right here. He told y'all folks that he's robbing you. He said, oh, what about the FDMG? Oh, that's serious. We doing it. But then we're going to set up the FDMG in Ghana and South Africa and da because that's the new hustle. That's the new hustle, 1,000%. He's gone. He's not thinking about that big building. How can you be married to 2 women in Africa and running a school in America? No way in life. If those women are serious, you know he's going. If those women right now is giving him some giving him some back shots, excuse me, folks, but today is that raw day. I didn't wait all this time to do this video to be sensitive. Today is that off the lid day from Don. I'm turned up. All the way top floor. I'm George Jefferson right now. You're going to get the George Jefferson right now, folks. because this man told you, and he told me that he's going to rob me and fly out the country because he's going to chase the punani. He didn't say because the children need me. He didn't say he got to go out there because these African boys and girls really need the bill. So what the fuck you going to do? You're going to go out to Africa and you're going to teach African culture? You're going to open up schools to teach African culture in Africa? Don't make sense. Don't make sense. So all the scholars out there in Africa who knows the country, who knows the people, who knows the culture, they need him, this American, to come all the way to Africa to teach them their culture, to teach them their arts. What he just said right there was the ultimate robbery. It's the ultimate heist. But like I said, we're going to go back and forth. Let me get to another video real quick. Because a definition of a super coon. Let's get to a definition of what is a super coon, okay? What is his definition of a super coon? Hold on, folks.
And crimes have been committed against us. Her and people like her. And they don't think that she was white. I mean, if Candace Owens doesn't, about people like Candace Owens, for example, I think she's extremely intelligent, very well spoken. But if she looks into the mirror, I mean, if Candace Owens doesn't look into the mirror, I don't think she would know what color she was. Actually, I would think if she looked into the mirror, she would think, if she didn't look into the mirror, she would think that she was white. I have an issue with that because you have this black woman who is married to a white man. I'm not talking about her specifically, but her and people like her. And they don't recognize those injustices within the community. Like, what's up with that? Why what responsibility does she have to address those issues?
All super coons are extremely intelligent. You have to be a super coon. The problem is you're not loyal and you're not politically wise. Because
let's just stay right there, folks. Like I say, this is going to be a very long live. I'm not going to lie, because I'm breaking it down, analyzing, because I'm going to wake you up today. I'm going to truly wake you up today because I want the revolution to happen right now. You guys need to revolt against this man right now. What is the definition of a super coon? They have to be intelligent. They have to be wise, but they're not loyal. Did he just describe himself? Intelligent. Let's hear it again. This man just described
What's up with that? What responsibility does she have to address those issues?
all super coons are extremely intelligent. You have to be a super coon. The problem is you're not loyal and you're not politically wise. Because wisdom, if you had integrity, you would never go against your community. So Candace Owens.
So you never go against your community. Umar, what's up with Philadelphia? Do Philadelphia have real love for you, Umar? Huh? Did you go against your community? Did you go against your fellow African Americans in America? Don't you always go against your own people? Don't you always? You don't never bring no unity. What did Umar Johnson say about? What did he say about? What did Umar Johnson say about broken black men? I wish I had everything lined up. What did he say about broken black men? It's easier to focus on the children than to help heal black men. Isn't that going against the community? Isn't that going against leadership? He really needs to listen to himself. But you folks got to bring it to his attention. Every single person who's thinking that he's loyal to you, you guys got to challenge him to the highest level. Today is not no day for me to be on some happy chilling. No, today's my day of sniping right now. And if you part of the target, folks, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We had over 100 people in this live stream. I only got 2 likes, yo. I need to see some likes today. I'm dead serious. I got a bunch of copyright strikes on my last video. Today, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if we're going to get some copyright strikes, but folks, we need to see some likes, okay? And share this video. Umar's Robin Hood. He steals from the poor to give to himself. Yes, Al, you're 100% right. You know what I'm saying? You're 100% right. I can believe that Umar can set up PO boxes and PayPal accounts before he sets up a school. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, we're going to get into this live stream. I got you, folks. I got you. Al just talking. What up, Al, man? Thanks for your Arian, Yusuf. You know what I'm saying? Give me a check-in, folks. Say what up to me. Give me a check-in. Okay? Arian, how you do? You okay? Yo, this is for real, folks. This live stream is the ultimate one right here. This is the bringing the New Year's one. This is the real bringing the New Year. This is the way Pan-Africans think. I was Pan-African. I was part of the African Stock Exchange Association Development Corporation. I was anointed international youth leader by Queen Mother Jordan. I believe in it, but I don't believe in these leaders right here. I don't believe in these characters right here. I don't believe in Umar Johnson because Umar Johnson just labeled himself. He said what he is.
To be a super coon. The problem is you're not loyal and you're not politically wise. Because wisdom, if you had integrity, you would never go against your community. So Candace Owens has no integrity. Jesse Lee Peterson, Supreme Court Justice,
now,
and you're not political.
Somebody help me out. Umar Johnson is a clinical psychologist, a gynecologist. What is he? A gynecologist? You know what I'm saying? Is he a clinical gynecologist? Psychologist? No, gynecologist, right? He's a gynecologist, right? He like to do pap smears? That's what Umar Johnson is, right? A certified pap smearer? Well, Candace Owens is actually somebody who's very intellectual, but there's something about her that I believe has been broken. I think that something about Candace Owens, she has some type of experience that we need to really bring out. We as Black people really need to come to her and really not dissect her, but really have a communication with her to analyze her, to understand, give her therapy, because I think she's hurt. I think us Black men hurt her. I really do. The same way this girl and LaQuisha could be hurt, and Shaquana could be hurt, and LaToya could be hurt, and Jennifer could be hurt. I think Candace Owens was hurt too by a Black man. And that's why she probably said, never again. The same way as all these other women said, never again. I'm not going to do that to myself again. Because Candace Owens is no different than a lot of other women. She's just a little smarter. And I believe that she's been hurt. I truly believe she's been hurt. And so for him to automatically, instantly call her name, disrespect her, without saying that, yo, you know what, I'm a clinical psychologist and I really would like to have a sit down with her to have as a study to really understand her mindset. No, he didn't do none of that. He's cooning for you Black folks who hate white people. I said it. For all you hateful people who have hate in your heart, Umar Johnson is truly cooning for you. In the overall community of human race, he says, fuck them, no loyalty to them, because it's better for me to coon and super coon for the hateful people, the people who have all the hate in their hearts for everything and any and everything that's not Black. You understand? And that's his direction. That's evil. I had to take that evilness out my vein, yo. I'm not gonna lie. Tupac helped me with that. He said, take the evil out the people. They don't be acting right because both Black and white be smoking crack tonight. Yo, those words helped me to say, you know what? I got to think a little bit. I can't think so harshly. I can't be so wicked. This man feeds off that wicked energy. And it's very crazy. Super Coon. Let me give a little bit more because I ain't really watched this video. I heard that. I said, got him. And I wanted to do the video from there. Okay, I wanted to do the video from there. Maybe Maybe Scotts, respectfully, you sound like a hater. Oh my God. Oh my God. He said, respectfully, you sound like a hater. And this mentality is the problem with our community. This conversation is not even intellectually. I'm sorry. I'm just getting it. No, Don's no hater. Don's actually about. I'd rather you say you sound like a killer, because I'd rather kill Umar than hate on him. He owes me bread. This conversation is not even intellectually sound. I'm not trying to be intellectually sound. I'm trying to be intellectually real, retard. That's the problem with a lot of you folks. You're thinking that you know so much. This man, Umar Johnson, is wicked. And you guys got to understand, he's running with your money. I seen Q. Hold on. I seen Q, brother. Yeah, my God. What up, man? When I be on a lot of people's panels, they be sounding like Umar. But it's hate. This what hate, and what hate am I spewing? I'm not giving no hate. Psychiatrist. I'm not giving no hate. Who has the hate? The problem, okay, who has the hate? The problem is that you continue to forgive the people who screw you over. No, I'm not forgiving nobody. I say like this. I believe this is where I'm at in my mind. If we gonna be who we supposed to be, then we supposed to have a revolution. If you guys are not talking about revolution, if you guys are not talking about picking up the arms and going against who you say is the enemy, then y'all not serious about it. Y'all all just want to have talk. That's where I'm at with it. I've been like that for like the last 30 years. I'm like, yo, I thought we were supposed to been have war. Every time and any time situations occur with the police and us, I'm ready for war. But what happens with us is bye, Margarita. What happens with us is we just want to entertain each other with conversation. We want to entertain each other with intellect. This nigga is raping the community. Excuse my language. He's robbing the community. And he's using Pan-Africanism to do so. If you have hate in your heart, and you trying to teach the people, if you hateful and you trying to teach the people, what are you teaching the people? You teaching them hate. I'm not teaching forgiveness. I'm never saying forgive the people. I'm saying I'm ready for war. But if you're not ready, that's what I'm saying. He says, oh no, he teaches hate. But then he's not aligning the men for war. Nothing from Umar Johnson is organizing us to have a revolution. He's sneaky. He sounds tough, but he's not. Because if you have hate for your enemy and you think that this is your enemy, a white man, think again, because you got these Indians that's coming as your enemy too. You got these Chinese who's been your enemy. Who's your real enemy? So what I want y'all to understand is that, no, we are waking up. Think big face. I mean, he sounds like a hater, not you, brother. Oh, so you like to offend people. I grew up with brothers, sisters. I grew up in the community where it's no problem to offend you if you need to be offended. Defend yourself if I'm offend you. How did I offend you? I'm not even paying attention to you until I see you. Actually, I don't even really want to pay attention to too much of the folks right now because I want to blast on this. Like I said, this is going to be a long live because you guys got to bring this man to the community jail. And you got to bring him to the court, the community court. And you guys got to have a real judgment on this man. Because this man said to you in your face, he said that he wants to marry 2 women in Ghana. And then all the schools that he named was in Ghana. He has a school he has a building that has not been open in almost 6 years, will be February. And he's talking about women in Ghana. He's not talking about children in Ghana. He's not talking about none of the children that he met in Ghana. He's not showing none of the kids that he's meeting in the villages of Ghana, in the city of Ghana. He's talking about food and women in Ghana. While he owes me $3,000. And you talk about hating? No, I'm trying to wake y'all up. Because he's using Pan-African. All you cats out there. Matter of fact, I told Q brother, I said, yo, Q, because when I went up to Q event and he had a science fair. Q brother had an event and he had the science fair. I pulled up in New York. Umar was in the building and Q brother was in the building. I understood what he said. He just lost his mom's. Was even more reason why you should approach Umar. Was even more reason why we were supposed to press Umar. For Umar to be in the building, you in the building, and you not press him, I felt insulted. So I pressed him. Yeah, I pressed him. I ain't go all the way out to New York not to press him. Y'all gotta wake up and understand, yo, real leadership do real things like that. If I had a vehicle, if I had the time to really do what I wanted to do, it would have been way differently. And that's why I'm saying at this point right now, listen to this man talk, listen to this man running wild with y'all money. I'm ready to step up. I want to go to jail now. See, yesterday I was trying to be cool, but right now I think I need to go to jail because y'all need to see revolution. Because he represents Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africanist people is not right. Not right at all. Things big for his face jersey, you know what I'm saying? Very little hate and actually racism in today's world. Your beliefs are not my beliefs. Are you going to get mad for that? Yo, look, I don't really know your beliefs. I wish that I could pull you up here so you can have a conversation with me so I can know what your beliefs are. What is my beliefs? How do you know my beliefs? My beliefs is this. This man said that this woman is a super coon because she's not loyal to her community. What is Candace Owens' community? I'm going to tell you what Candace Owens' community is. Candace Owens' community is brain power. Candace Owens' community is intellect. Her community is an intellect before race. That's her community. That's just it. Just like Q Brother's community is science. He's on STEM now. He says if you're not talking about STEM, you ain't talking about nothing. Q Brother's focus on STEM. He's a Pan-Africanist. His focus is STEM. STEM, 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 STEM. That's his community. And in that community of STEM is not that many black folks. I'm just being 1,000% right now. And the community of STEM is not that many black folks. In the community of STEM, science, technology, well, engineering, math, I forgot the E. My bad, I forgot the E. But it's not black folks. The only thing we cook science that we doing is cooking up drugs. And I'm being serious about that. If y'all living with an enemy, are you living a racist life? Also, do Dr. Umar put out tools and information? All right. Are your lives still produced by Black Einstein Productions, TV? You out your mind. This man is crazy. If this man is crazy, then what is Umar Johnson? What is Umar Johnson? Umar Johnson is definitely crazy. Don't come on my platform and talk about crazy. There's nothing crazy about me. You're crazy because you probably believe in Umar Johnson. That's bananas. You probably believe that Umar Johnson wants to open a school in America. That's crazy. You probably donated to Umar Johnson. That's sick in your mind, sick in your head. Thank you. But sometimes you got to really go the next level. And I've been too cool and too calm and too collective. But for him to say that he's going to run to Africa, to Ghana, because there's 2 queens out there, I think that that's more reason right now for us to really have this revolution against him. There's no way in life that this man should be able to just keep moving through the streets the way he's moving. There's no way in life that y'all should keep supporting this man on the way y'all supporting him. I really wish, I'm serious. I really wish that Q would have went upstairs with me in that building and pulled Umar to the side to have a conversation with him. Because that's what men were supposed to do. See, men do things like that. I looked at him and said, "You sure?" I looked because he told. I said, "You sure?" He said, "Yeah, man. No, the people who support me, they don't fuck with Umar." I'm like, that's okay if we're not thinking about the people who support you right now. Our focus is this man's attack. This man's attack. He called police on you. He's having a men's conference upstairs. We, as 2 men who are victims of this man, calling the police on us, talk about he's a Pan-African, but he'd rather see us go to jail. He'd rather see us get beat up or assaulted by some inmate security guards. But we as men could not approach him and not be hostile, but just approach him and have an intellectual conversation where we could have nipped everything in the bud. But no, we just allowed it to continue to go on. So sometimes somebody got to be the superhero. So call me Deadpool. I watched that movie. I ain't like that movie. It was too much cursing. But call me Deadpool. And it's time for us to start making these people accountable.
Wise. Because wisdom, if you had integrity, you would never go against your community. So Candace Owens has no integrity. Jesse Lee Peterson, Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, the Charles Barkleys of the world, they don't have integrity, but they're very intelligent. She made a decision that aligning myself with conservative white power and racism is going to benefit me over the long haul than aligning myself with black folks. Because
what black folks was she supposed to line herself up with, Umar? I mean, okay, this is what I want us to understand. Who was she supposed to line herself up with? You? Who? FBA's? Tariq Nasheed? Who? She aligned herself up with who she felt she wanted to line herself with. She aligned herself up with people who has a mindset like her. Not people who want EBT cards, who want to go to the supermarket and get cigarettes and Bluntville's and sell their EBT. She's supposed to align herself with that group of people. See, let's be real with ourselves for 1 second. That's the problem. That's what I hate about us. We never be real with ourselves. We don't know how to be real with ourselves. That's what aggravates me. We are always looking to be a victim. We always looking for an easy way out, and we never want to stand up for anything. I salute those white people who ran up in the Capitol. I loved it. That's revolution. They ain't believing the system. They ain't believing what was going on. And they said, yo, we gonna stand up and we gonna fight. While we as black folks sit back and we be like, yo, I'm gonna go live on this. I'm gonna go live on this. Oh, this is good content. And then this cat Logic say, stay out the way. Stay out the way of what? You gotta let me understand when you say stay out the way of what? Lots of excuses, no car, laugh out loud. No, because I had to catch a bus to go back to, otherwise I've been stuck in New York and I didn't want to be stuck in New York. I had to get back to the bus by 8:30. And so I didn't want to be stuck in New York. Talk to yourself because I have never been, talk to yourself because I've never been in jail. Well, I've been in jail and honestly, vandalizing that building will really make me feel much better in the situation. Keep the live. I'm reading up. I'm reading backwards, so I'm sorry. Keep the live up. Then you says stay out the way. I didn't like I said. I'm reading everything backwards. So I saw stay out the way. And then I'm seeing keep the live up. So I'm sorry. I'm reading backwards. So I'm not catching the messages going downward. I'm just reading them up. Sorry. God bless. Kevin, what mindset I have right now? I'm talking about Umar Johnson. I'm talking about him taking money from the people, stealing money from me. It's about to go to Ghana. What mindset I have? I'm talking about Candace Owens and how black men, if we was to really do a real poll, see, folks, if we was to do a real poll, a black man poll, what society really feels about us, and I'm talking about our black women and all other races. If we was to do a real poll to see what they think about us, you know what I'm saying? You guys will actually really be sad. Understand what I'm saying? If I really want someone to do, I want us to, for 2025, I want us to have a reality check. My mindset. No, erase me out the picture. Erase me out the equation. I want us to have a reality check right now. I want somebody to do, matter of fact, I would love for Candace Owens to do this poll. The black man poll. And the poll can be this. What substance do we bring to America? What real substance do we bring to America? What substance do we bring to our family? What substance we bring to our community? And I'm in it too. I'm in it too. What substance we bring to this country and going into 2025? What substance do we bring? Are we complainers? Are we doers? Are we leeches? Are we leaders? Are we followers? What mindset you talking about? What's your mindset on us right now? Because we can always pat ourselves on the back, but the reality check is the reality check. And that's what we need right now. I don't care if you Pan-African. I don't care if you Caribbean. I don't care if you Native American. I don't care if you African American. What substance do we bring to this country that our children can honor? That's me really, that's me being an older man trying to get it to your minds. What substance do we really bring for our black women to really look as being real true kings, to really praise us, to honor us, to want to clean our feet? What substance do we truly bring? That's what I'm saying. So if we promoting and pushing hate, okay, if we pushing hate, if we pushing separation, if we pushing that we constantly saying that we have an enemy, we have an enemy, we have an enemy, we have an enemy, as opposed to we looking within ourselves to realize that we are our own enemy first. We are our enemy first. I want us to understand that we became our worst enemy. We have enemy. Let's say it's a tree, an enemy tree. The root of the tree right now is us. We the worst enemy to ourselves. And so if you constantly telling people that we have an enemy and we need to do what? I'm saying if we ain't talking about revolution, then we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna be inclusive. And we don't have the power. We don't have the finances. We don't have the money. I believe in love. I told you there's rules to this world. The rule right now is respect, unity, love, and empowerment. That's the rule that we supposed to be teaching. But as Pan-Africans, they not teaching respect, unity, love, and empowerment. Because all I see is friction. Scroll through every single black person's channel. Everything is about friction. I don't care what department it's from. It's all friction. 100% friction. And that's why I'm here today to say, if we're going to have this friction, then we need to bring it to the court right now. And we need to judge it. So who's bringing all those who's bringing the friction? I think we need to hold them in court and really have a major case. Why do we have so much friction without revolution? Maybe we need to have the Black Panther. I'm talking about the movie. Remember that movie, the Black Panthers? They fought against each other off the rip. Maybe we need that first. Because there's so much friction and hate amongst us. There's no loyalty. There's no loyalty in our black community. Damn, I gotta get off this video. I told you this is gonna be a long live.
Actually read this in a Thomas Sowell book, or maybe it's Shelby Steele book. People tend to marry their IQ, which is interesting. Actually read this in a Thomas Sowell book, or maybe it's Shelby Steele book. People tend to marry their IQ, which is interesting. For me personally, I never thought of my husband as a race. This is very interesting to me that I see people go, she's married to a white man. When I look at my kids, I'm not like, oh, my kids are mixed. I married the person that it made the most sense for me to marry. I have a mind that is just, if you even knew half the things that I'm thinking about, the stuff that I'm reading, just go all the time. It's difficult for me to find. It was difficult for me to find a partner that was a challenge to me.
It's difficult. She tried. She knows she's on the black radio station, and she's choosing her words very cautiously because she know what she wanted to say. Let me fill in the blank for her ass real quick, okay?
The challenge that I needed, whether you about the stuff that I'm reading, just go all the time. It's difficult for me to find. It was difficult for me to find a partner that was a challenge to me.
Okay.
The challenge that I needed, whether you want to say an academic challenge, whatever it is.
Black man on the academic level. Okay, I'm helping you guys out. She says what she say, and she says that she didn't look at this white man as a white man. She looked at this man as a person that stimulates her mind. She says, I haven't come across no black man that stimulates my mind. And that's what I'm saying. We are destroying ourselves. We hurting ourselves. Let me go down to you guys are talking. That's what you were doing. I'm sorry. He's saying that he's saying that they echo the racist systematic system in this country. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. I can't keep up with y'all right now because I'm in a different zone right now. Don't be she lying, huh? Here we go again. Uh-oh, what the hell happened? It's not just black community, human nature to be so hard on us, brother. And Ken Dance is full of ish. No, right now, I want to talk to this community because we got to wake up. It's not just black community, human nature. Look, I agree. But at this point right now, I don't care about everyone else at this second. I don't care. I'm talking about how we are failing our black women, how we are we want to turn our black women into whores. Because if we didn't want to turn our black women into whores, we would not be liking fat booties all the time. We would not be watching the twerk videos. We would be looking for intellectual women. But we're not looking for that. We're looking for whorish women. And that's the hurting of our community because we making our women become and think that they have to get fat booties. And then that's making all other women think they have to have fat booties because they looking at black women like, yo, y'all got it going on. Y'all getting all the attention. You getting all the men. You having all the babies. You having all the problems because they getting all the wrong attention. So right now, I want to go to what's the leading problem. The leading problem in this country is black people because we are idolized. The world responds to us. And if we are not putting out the right leadership, the right look, the right love, and we promoting hate, and we already know we were slaves and we not having no form of revolution, it's confusion to the people. And it's going to make the people say, yo, I'm actually now colorblind and I'm just looking for someone to love. I disagree. Black revolutionaries as well as Pan-Africans are taught that we should be self-reliant socially, economically, and politically. I agree with that. But we don't have unity. We don't even want to put our money together. We don't want to pool our money together. Yo, we don't want to pool our resources together. I heard a person say, yo, if he ain't got, yo, I can't even listen to him. So how can we build? The person said, and this is Pan-African, he says, yo, if you don't have nothing, I can't listen to you. That's a bougie mentality. That's a bougie mentality, folks. Bad and bougie. No excuses. This is the most beautiful country on earth. So why Umar Johnson want to go to Africa? Because he's chasing butt. God put us here to learn one thing, folks. God sent us here to learn what love is. That's why I said we got to know the rules. I'll put that up there for you. But then we have people that don't believe in God. So what can we do? Kevin work for the money. Not violence. I'm going up. Oh God. I'm going upward. So I don't know how y'all. We don't have the money just because there are a few scattered. We have the money. We don't have the money just because there are a few scattered blacks who doesn't equate to the millions of blacks who don't. The millions of blacks who think they don't have money, they do have the money that we need. We just, like they say, every penny counts. Every penny counts. I'm asking you folks, let's have a penny drive. Let's go to the smallest cent. Let's go to the smallest of all. We have the quarter, we have the nickel, we have the dime, we have the penny. Let's go to the smallest value of our economic system, the penny. This part of the economic system. Can I get everyone's pennies? That's why I said, yo, I want to have a recycle drive. Project Pick Me Up is here to collect the bottles and cans. Can I get your bottles and cans? Can every black person who throw out their bottles and cans give it to me, please? Can I have everybody's bottles and cans and their pennies? What I need it for? Because I want to build up our communities. I want to employ. I believe that I can employ us with pennies. If all the black people just gave me their pennies, instead of you throwing away your pennies, if all the black people gave me their pennies and their 5 cents, their bottles and cans, I believe I can. I believe I can economically empower. Part of the rules: 90% of the children in America, just with our pennies and bottles of cans alone. But I can't get that. We do have the money. We just don't know how to give it up. Oh, what you gonna do with this? But then Umar Johnson would get online. That's why we gotta scam each other and lie to each other, because you don't want to give it up. This is crazy. Spending money on stupid. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm not seeing everything. Spending money on stupid stuff. Like Mercedes-Benz. Like Mercedes-Benz. A Mercedes-Benz is not needed right now. I remember TCTV was talking about, yo, I'm driving the Benz. Q Butter, I got a Benz. What do that mean now? That you got a Benz? Mercedes-Benz, what do that mean? Is that way saying I'm better than you? Like I say, we really got to listen to what we say and put out there. And shout out to you folks, yo, this is the wake-up call. Because 2025 have to be the wake-up call. I'm sorry, I'm just the messenger who have to deliver the message to wake us up. So be it. Because a lot of you folks don't want to really be that wake-up call. I'm being used to wake you up. Facts, we be our own enemy at times, not the worst, yet revolution should be in our own spirit. Facts, we be our own enemy at times, not the worst, yet revolution should be in our own spirit. That's for real. It's supposed to be in our spirit right now. And I ain't talking about revolution. I'm really talking about revolution. If we want to have a bloodless revolution, like Malcolm X said, there could be a bloodless revolution. But that means that we got to come together with our dollars and cents. And if we ain't come together with our dollars and cents, then there's a bloody revolution, because we need to just take from our enemies the same way they took from us. The way they are robbing us from the supermarkets, we supposed to be shutting those supermarkets down. Everything don't just do it in your neighborhood, go in every community. The police precincts, if they not serving, protecting us and serving us, protecting us with respect, then we need to go there and shut it down. One thing that I respect in New York with Sean Bell, the Sean Bell 50 shots, the person who got shot at 50 times and killed the day before his wedding. What I respect so much about what we did was we camped out in front of the precinct for 50 nights. 50 days, 50 nights. We stood in front of that precinct. And we supposed to had thousands of people, but they came out not. They didn't come out. They did not come out in the thousands. It hurt me. Shout out to his mother. Shout out to his father. Shout out to his brother. Shout out to his sister. They was out there. Pastor Daughtry, he was out there. Shout out to Pastor Daughtry, he was out there. First Church of God, he was out there. I ain't see Umar out there. I ain't see no Pan-Africans out there. I ain't see no diehard revolutionaries out there. The Black Panthers, they showed up. They showed up, but wasn't out there strongly because we didn't have our economics together where we could say, I'm not going to work. I'm going to show solidarity. And we do have the money. Yes, Kevin, we do have the money. We have the money, folks. We have the money. Don't let these little things just disappear. This is commerce. This is commerce. This is money. If we can't take our pennies and grow, then we can't grow. It's not about the dollar. Shout out to Ali Carter. Where are the children? Okay, folks, where are the children? Where are the children? $20 bill. Pull out your $20 bill and write on it, where are the children? This is revolution. I'm freaking upset, folks. Where are the children? Put it on your bills. What are we doing for the children? This is what I'm saying. We don't come together for nothing on the level that we supposed to come together. That's why I'm here, to let you know. Who's the Super Coon? Is it Umar or is it Candace Owens? Who's the enemy? Is it Pan-Africanists or is it FBAs? Is it Caribbean folks coming and taking all the jobs? Is it immigrants coming and taking all the jobs? Who's running this? Is it the Jews? When are we going to just stand up and say, yo, enough is enough? But when are we going to organize our pennies? Our pennies. Were we too good to talk about pennies? Are we too good to talk about pennies? Huh? Our pennies. Our pennies. Our pennies. Our pennies. Give me your pennies. I need your pennies so I can employ your children. Give me your pennies so we can employ the children, so we can employ the kids, so they don't have to be focused on selling the drugs and selling the coochie and selling themselves and stripping. Give me your pennies so we can organize. Huh? We have the money. We have the money. We don't? We have the resources. As long as if you got an EBT card, give me your pennies. I don't have an EBT card. If you had an EBT card and you was selling your stamps, give me your pennies. You got it. You got it. But we got a lot of videos to get to, but I can't get to them because this live is not just 1 hour, 2 hours. This is a real live stream. Because Umar Johnson said that he has his eyes on those two Ghana women that he's hugging and kissing, looking real googly eyes. And he said that he's ready to open the schools in Ghana, meaning that he's ready to sell that building. Maybe not the small school, but the big building, sell that big building because he knows he's never going to open that, and get his ass to Ghana because he got 2 women that he has his eyes on. Ty Bridges, hold on. We not our own biggest enemy. We are the root of our enemyhood right now. enemyhood, like manhood, enemyhood now. We not our own biggest enemy. We have outside factors that won't allow us to build and define our own destinies. Excuse me. Todd, I don't agree with that. You ask, what do we bring in what context? Let's be honest. Okay, like I said, I'm going up. I'm going up. Dr. Umar is only parroting what he has been iterated by hundreds of years. We are one people of 1,000 cultures. Umar Johnson's evil. Okay, I'm dead serious. Umar Johnson's evil. I promise you that. Problem is your music and culture. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even listen. I don't listen to music like that. My music is old school music. You got the right mindset, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because I know I'm not off. Everything intelligent Mavericks, that's who you are. And we are built this awesome land together. We all built this, I think you're trying to say, all built this awesome land together. Okay, let me go down to the bottom again. They try to make us think this. You're right, he bougie. Yeah. I don't know who we talk about when I said bougie, but yeah. This bougie mentality is corny to me. And I have to be I don't want to make enemies, but I don't care. I want to, it's not about making enemies. It's about waking the people up. The bougie mentality is killing us. The bougie mentality is killing us. Can I get your pennies? You want to mail? I'm going to give you my mailbox, my P.O. box, so you can send me your pennies. I pick them up. I want all the black people pennies in America. Simple. I need all the pennies of all of our black people who don't do much with the pennies, ain't doing nothing with the pennies. I would love to have your pennies so we can build with pennies. And if we can build with, matter of fact, that's more than the right mentality right now. I want to see if we can really build a community with pennies. I believe that we can build we can start the foundation from pennies, the ground up, the least dominant factor in the jar, in your money jar. The least dominant factor in the money jar. You got the quarters, your nickels, you got the rare coins. If you can just give Project Pick Me Up for all your pennies, I guarantee you I can stop violence. I guarantee you I can feed homeless. I guarantee you I can clothe people who need to be clothed. I guarantee you I can start hood politics just with your pennies. I promise you, we would not lose if you gave me if all the black people say, no, you ain't got to save it. Just give me what you have right now. This person said, money's not the issue, it's ideas. We have nothing but ideas. We just not putting it together. That's it. We just got to work. We have jokes. We don't need one penny. I need the bag of pennies. The bag of pennies. I'm gonna tell you the secret. I swear to you, I picked these up. 90% of these pennies was pennies that I picked up from the ground. Just picking them up. Just picking them. Matter of fact, let's see. I'm gonna go to my pants over there for 1 second. Watch. I'm rolling my panties. Let me see. I found this dime in the gym. Picked that up. I found that dime in the gym. And because when I picked up a couple of pennies, it fell out my pockets on the floor. Okay? I know I picked up about like 4 or 5 pennies today. Oh, they was probably the ones that was on the table. So I see 2 on the floor that I dropped out when I was rolling it up. I pick up the pennies because it's not that, you know what I'm saying, it became a habit because I'm trying to show us that, yo, if we take the smallest denomination in the penny in the coin jar, we can build. But folks, doing live streams for 12 hours just to have debates is not black power. So for us to be jumping and calling Candace Owens coon this and coon that, she says what she said. She said that she don't look at color. She loves a mind. She said something even deeper. Let me get to the other one. She said something even deeper. This was actually very weird and scary. Candace Owens says that she actually, let me see.
Have you ever dated a black man before? Yeah, I dated black men, which is another thing that I always find really funny because the media tries to portray me as someone who only liked white guys.
I want to go back to something you said earlier because I know a lot of people where you say, well, Candace, you're speaking a lot about, the black family, but then you married a white man.
Yeah,
Dr. Umar would have a huge problem.
Yeah.
You know Dr. Umar?
I have heard of him. I have not listened to him, I'll be honest. What is his argument, actually, if you could just repurpose his argument?
He feels
everything black.
No.
Yes, it is.
He feels black men should be with black women because when you're talking about it from an economic standpoint, you want to grow the wealth as a black family.
But that doesn't...
And if you marry somebody...
This person said young men need to get a job instead of asking me on Facebook for $15. Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't have enough people out there to employ our black community don't have enough people out there to employ these young men. I hate these little kids running around constantly, asking for money. I agree. But I'm saying to you this. Where are the black jobs? Where are the black employers? Where are the black employees to employ these young black men? We don't have enough. Umar Johnson couldn't even pay me. He still owed me. He says, I got the money for the HVAC. I got the money for the electricity. I got the money for the plumbing. I just don't have the money for the workers. So how you going to open the school? Right now, for us to be talking about reparations, we need to be focusing on how we're going to build with our pennies. Then we can build with our nickels. See, watch my strategy. Here's the idea. That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm calling out Nas and 50 Cent, because I need some celebrities to get behind this movement. Let's first build with the penny. Let's do 1 year of building with the penny. Not one penny, with pennies. Then the next year, in this next 4 years, the next year, let's build with the nickels. The next year, let's build with the dimes. And then the following year, let's build with the quarters. And we're going to build a trust fund. Then after that's all said and done, then we build with just the $1 bills. That's black power. That's empowerment. We never did that. We never tried that. We never tried to build with our commerce, the penny, the nickel. This all pennies. Then all nickels. Then all dimes. And then all quarters. What can we build? Just if we build with our change. Can we make change with the change? Huh? If, like I say, we need these conferences in every single state. We need to have the Wells Fargo. We need the Madison Square Garden. We need to do our penny drives there. Drop it off that day. Drop it off. Drop it off. Stop by. Drop it off. Drop it off. Drop it off. And then we build from there. We could create enough jobs. We can buy enough land. We can buy enough property. And then people who have the money will say, wow, they really building over there. How can we be down? But if we showing no initiative, if we're not showing no initiative with the small things, but we want to say, yo, we need reparations. They like, what y'all gonna do with the reparations? I haven't seen y'all build with nothing. It's dysfunctional families. We had 100 some people in here, and we have now 20, and I still want 20 likes. Get off government aid and get the father back in the homes. Yes, you know what I'm saying? Who's your enemy? Right now, my enemy is anybody who's trying to train and teach me to have hate in my heart without having revolution. If we're not organized for revolution, I don't want nobody teaching me to have hate. What is a Pan-African? A Pan-African is a person who believes in Africans across the whole diaspora building together. And that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in Pan-Africanism because I don't see it. I just hear the hustle, I hear the talk, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I just hear the hustle, but I don't see real Pan-Africanists. I don't see it. Pan-Africanism is a movement, okay? A movement. See, once you use the word movement, it's not a culture, it's not a religion, it's not a being, it's a movement. Now, who's the head of the movements? These Pan-African movements, who's the head that seeks to unite people of African descent around the world? I mean, I said it, but I'm going to what Google say. I said what I said, but now I'm gonna go what Google say. And to end colonialism and white supremacy in Africa. That's what Pan-Africanism is. Pan-Africanism goals and aims to strengthen solidarity between people of African ancestry and to eliminate colonialism and white supremacy. Now, how can you end colonialism and white supremacy without having revolution? Think about what I just said. How can you end something that has the control, the power, they control the country, they control your money, they control your mind? How can you end it? And white supremacy, how can you end white supremacy without having revolution? That's why I say, yo, once I really was deep in and understand, I was like, yo, what the fuck? If we ain't have a revolution, we ain't really being true to it. How are we going to end white supremacy? How are we going to end white colonialism? If we're not putting our money together, if we're not putting our arms together, because you're going to have to protect the money, you're going to have to protect the land, you're going to have to protect the resources. So how are we going to be able to end white supremacy and colonialism? That's why I'm saying it's a front. It's a hustle. It's trickery if we're not talking revolution. Let's read it for because I'm glad you asked. You know what I'm saying? The black movement. The black movement to return that to return to Africa. You know what? That's deep. It takes whites and blacks to make change happen, and people that will go over a lot of people's head. That's why I just said, you know, how can you end white supremacy without revolution? What you have to do is change. You have to be able to change the minds of the whites. If you want to have a bloodless revolution, we have to do the smallest things. We have to start showing our unity amongst each other. We have to show our respect amongst each other. As long as the so-called enemy think that we still savages, they're going to constantly rule us and keep us in cages. But we have to show them that no, we are civilized. And being civilized means that you're not practicing and teaching hate. And I did this before. I've talked about this before. Pan-African aims to strengthen solidarity between people of African ancestry and to eliminate colonialism and white supremacy. Ideals. Pan-Africanism emphasizes popular sovereignty, global solidarity, and democracy as a process of collective participation. History. The movement began in the mid-19th century and was accelerated by European colonialization of Africa. The first Pan-African conference was held in London in 1900. Other important Pan-Africanists include Martin Delany, Alexander Cromwell, Edward Biden, Marcus Garvey, and W.E.B. Du Bois. The Pan-African flag is red, black, and green. Challenges. Pan-Africanism has faced division and debates about its scope and meaning, including leadership. See, that's what I said, yo. See, this I just said this shit. And this is why I'm doing this live stream, because this is what I've been seeing. I'm like, yo, all I do is see you guys put together your panels, and then y'all have this. This the challenges of Pan-Africanism. Why Pan-Africanism has not grown and got nowhere. This, I'm telling you why it's not going nowhere. Now I'm going to Google. This is what Google's saying, but I said this beforehand. That's why I'm doing this live. If we ain't talking about having revolution, if we ain't talking about having a solution of just building without pennies, it's not. It's just a false movement that ended with Marcus Garvey and W.E.B. Du Bois. It ended there. There's no real true Pan-Africanists out here. It's only African hustlers, African culture hustlers, preaching and teaching hate. Because this is what Google says. It says Pan-Africanism has faced divisions and debates about its scope and meaning, including leadership, political orientation, and national interests. Going back to what I'm saying, Pan-Africanists against FBAs. They just fighting who's going to be leading. And that's what I'm saying. Right now, we're doing everything wrong. That's why I have to come at Cuba. That's why I have to come at Umar Johnson. That's why I have to come at anybody who's saying they Pan-Africanists, because this has been the problem forever, ever. And it's still going on. And that's what I'm saying. All that trying to be intellectual and smart and stroking each other's ears. I'm not having that. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to make enemies. I'm trying to build up the man in you for us to really build up manpower so we can move forward either with revolution or economic revolution. Economic revolution means this. We need to find the right leaders that we can put the money in the trust, and we need to be able to free ourselves. So our dollar bills free us. Putting our dollar bills together free us. So if we can get from every black person in the world, if we can get your singles, whatever singles you have in your pocket, if we can get all the singles for 10 days, 20 days, for a month. I should really say for the year. Let's get all the singles pop. Every time you have single, you just give it up. Singles, give it up. Singles, give it up. Pennies, give it up. The singles will be able to give us the resources. The pennies will be able to give us the payroll. This is for the resources, this is for the payroll. But if we are to now separate ourselves, we have to be financially secure. But if we ain't talk about finances, if we talk about we got to go to the same enemy that you talk about is colonial, that's colonizing you and white supremacy, then we talk about the reparations. And I'm not saying we don't deserve it, but if that's what our focus is right now, forced leadership. Forced leadership. It's so weird because I remember being young and they was talking about reparations, and when they was talking about reparations when I was just coming into the Pan-African world, and I was like, I always said, we don't need that. I said, we don't need reparations. We can do it ourselves. And I would always have arguments with the elders, and then they explained to me, no, we deserve it. So then I humbled myself and said, okay, I'm for it. But I wasn't for reparations at the beginning. I'm talking about when I was young, like 20, 21. I wasn't for it because I was truly like saying we can do it ourselves. But then, you owe, let's get what we owe. But if our roles is to end, because it says to end to end colonialism and white supremacy, if we to end it, we can't be good. I'm confused. If we to end it, we gotta end it. We can't be going to them saying, yo, give us this so we can end white supremacy. I say we do like January 6th and run up in there and take it. Be like, set it off. All the banks, even though it's our money, but let's take it all out. Robin Hood. This person says, Margarita says, what the F you talking about? You guys robbed from your own mama. Everyone time is different. Nobody better over it all. Yet you might want better and doing better. No respect at all. Okay, I answered that. What is Pan-Africanism? No violence. But that's what I'm saying. Look, it said, I'm going to read it again. Pan-Africanist, the ideals. Pan-Africanism emphasize popular sovereignty, global solidarity, and democracy as a process of collective participation. The goals. Pan-Africanism aims to strengthen solidarity between people of African ancestry. Now, what has happened? If you go to these people platforms, you go to their live streams, they stuck on that right there. I'm not African. I'm not from Africa. I'm not African. I'm not my heritage states in this country. I'm not African. I'm not. And when we was part of the African stock, when I was part of the African Stock Exchange Association Developed Corporation. Oh, we not African. We not African. It was so much that, I was 18. Well, how old was I? I think I was 20, 21 when I was sitting in these meetings. And it was hurting my heart for everybody to come in. And we had Moors, we had Nubians, we had Christians, we had all sorts of black folks coming in. And we could never move forward because we had so much confrontation about the word African. And you know what we did at the African Stock Exchange Association Development Corporation? We started our penny drive. And we had hundreds of thousands, millions of pennies. We had pennies. And that's why I'm saying, as the youth leader, I have to go back to what we started as a Pan-African. And I'm saying, give me your pennies. I guarantee you I can employ millions of our youth with your pennies. Give us the dollars, and now we have the resource, the land, And we ain't asked for a lot. We just asked for some pennies and a dollar a month, a dollar a month, $1 a week, $1 a week, $4 a month, $48 a year. For $48 a year, you can feed the home. Understand? And so I started putting together shit like that. For $48 a year, we can build a nation. Let's do the math. $48 times a million people. What's that? 48 million? It's not a lot, but it's a lot. It's a start. Because then it would move up to, I'm going to give $2 a week. Now, I can give $5 a week. But it's the mindset. Now, $48 a month times 10 million people. Okay, see how it's growing? Plus the pennies, plus the nickels, plus the dimes. We have to really have real organization right now. Because for us to be focused on reparations at this second means that we just EBT cats, to me. I believe, we should get it. But if we ain't get it by now, we should take it. If we're not ready to take it, then I'm saying we can build another way. I'm a revolutionary, yo. I'm Pan-African, Black Power, revolutionary. And I'm saying there's many ways to skin a cat. He got mad. What you talking about? I like that idea. Oh, no doubt. Thank you. Thank you. This is all we do, man. Because, I'm humble when I say this, but I'm labeling myself hood president. So part of the camp. See, when Kamala Harris got in office, she raised $1 billion. So don't get mad at me when I'm saying I need this shit from you. I'm hood president. And I love saying it because I believe it. I'm not trying to teach STEM. I'm not trying to teach African culture. I'm not trying to teach hip hop. I'm not trying to teach music. I'm trying to organize a nation of people. I'm trying to free us, literally, but I can't do this by myself. We need to be able to fight. We need to be able to protect. And so we need to be able to pay this too, because it's not going to be volunteered. I agree with this. Damn, yo, y'all got me not even focused on these damn videos. I knew this was going to be a long live because I knew you guys were going to be lit. We have no enemies except good versus evil. And that's what I'm saying right now. That's what I believe right now at this second. Can I get 10 likes, folks? Please? Please get 10 likes? Or $ Icy Don 167? Something. But 10 likes would be happy. 20 likes would be beautiful. 50 likes would be dope. You know what I'm saying? I need the likes, folks. We have no enemies except good versus evil. As human beings, regardless of colors, we are humans. Okay? And that's why I had to do this, because we have so much hate that's being taught. And trust me, folks, yo, you gotta hear me out. When in my younger days, I really taught that Black Power stuff. I did not care. I would go on the New York subways and speak my speech. I used to pass out the Willie Lynch letter, and I used to talk to the people hard. I didn't care who was on the train. I didn't care who was on the train. I blacked out. I zoned out. I spoke what I had to speak. And it was amazing how many white folks gave even when I was talking. I was talking that talk. They $20, $50. It was one time I walked through the train car, and once I walked through the door, this white woman, she handed me an envelope. It was the weirdest thing ever. And it was a note in the envelope. This white lady, she handed me an envelope. And the note in the envelope said, if there's anything that you need, I don't care what it is. I don't care if you just need to take a shower. I don't care if you need food. You can call me. And in it, the envelope was $50. And I just walked through the car door. And once I walked through the car door, she was right there. And she just handed it to me. It was so weird. I was like, I ain't say nothing. What made you give me this? She says, and it was already a letter in there. So I do believe in the high B. I believe in God. It was just so weird. So like we say, we have no enemies except good and evil. And that's what I'm saying. Who's evil? Who's evil? Who's evil? I'm talking to the evil in you so we can cast that demon up out of you, because we need good people right now. We need to build an army of good people. Margarita Carrillo. I wish I could see your face, Margarita Carrillo. Damn it. Oh, shit. Where the hell are my mods? Nobody scratched this person already? Margarita, I'm gonna let you rock out for one last second. I'm gonna cancel you. Why can't you blacks go, do your work and be happy? God Almighty says, if you don't work, you don't eat. I don't know what God said that shit. Oh, matter of fact, you know what? Yo, look. See, people don't really understand that message. Do you think that means that have a job, a job? Our only job in this world, see, there's only really one job in this world. That's to take care of the land, because the land will feed you. Man don't feed you. The lands feed you. But what happened is man decided to capture you, hostage you, enslave you, and put you into a system where you rely on man to feed you. But if you relied on God to feed you, the birds don't have a job. The dogs don't have a job. The cats don't have a job. The mice don't have a job. No animal in the world have a job except for humans. That's because the human race, although we are supposed to be the most intellectual one, we are the dumbest beings on the planet, because we don't believe that the God Almighty said all you have to do is work. And what happened when those people was working back then? He decided he's going to starve them out. He didn't make it rain. It didn't rain for years, right? And the people starved because it didn't rain, and nothing grew, and the water was contaminated because the people got caught up in the lust of life. But y'all don't hear me. I'm just pinning this up so I can read it. Yes, because we were so convinced that it wasn't cool to be African in the past. Yeah, we were distant ourselves from being African because of racial stereotyping. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So when I was part of this African Stock Exchange Association Developer Corporation, federally chartered by this government to become a government within a government, just like in Africa, authority, constitution, we as black folks will sit back and argue about African. I'm like, yo, African is just a little title of saying black people, black, which is human stock. Black. So I'm gonna take away African. I'm gonna say black stock exchange. Black. Oh well, then the conversation. Well, we had a Wall Street. We had this. Yo, you understand the words itself. Stock, livestock, human stock. People, the word stock is people. Black people exchange, associate, develop, and incorporate, come together. Once you understand the words for what the words are, you don't take the words for African. It's just the color, is the people, the color of the people. African. That's the color of the people. African. What's African? Oh, it's black. You don't really think of African people as Chinese. You don't think of African people as white. Although there's whites in China, whites in Africa, there's Chinese in Africa. When you hear Jamaican, you don't think of Chinese people. When you hear Jamaican, you don't think of white people, but there are white people that live in Jamaica. There are Chinese people that's running and ruling Jamaica. But when you hear Jamaica, you think of black. I don't like you no more. Bye-bye. I try to let you rock out, but Margarita Carrillo, I don't even like your name. Sounds like you are harking for white validation. Who? Well, you might not be talking to me. Okay, so no, Todd, that's not what I was saying. Oh, okay, so like I said, I know who you was talking to, Todd. I'm reading the messages up. I'm sorry, I'm reading the messages up. So let me go right here. Todd Bridges says, big Jersey, all right? Big Jersey, if you are saying that sons and daughters of Africa have no enemies, then you are surely mistaken, my friend, my good friend. Like your whole vibe, brother. Like your whole vibe, brother. Thanks. Well, I only got 10 likes then. Let me get another like. I need to see 10 likes. I mean, why I only have 8? Peace from Atlantic City, no doubt. No, Todd, that's not what I'm saying, okay? It's in the Bible. Sounds like you're harking for white validation. Okay, so I'm almost caught up with you folks. Peace from Atlantic City, no doubt. You know, life is better once you get rid of the fools. Why can't you blacks go to work and be happy? God. Oh my God. That's them, brother. You see them? You guys are weird. All right, so let me go back. So as we talk about Umar Johnson calling Jesse Lee Peterson a super coon and Candace Owens a super coon, but yet it's still Umar Johnson. Let me get back to the video. All right. Let me get back to that video. How many people think that we should be focused on reparations right now? How many people think that we should be focused on reparations right now? Somebody says, why do blacks deserve reparations? And why are so many against it? FBA versus Pan-Africanism. Okay. Another debating platform. Right now, I want to see who's organizing. Who's organizing, folks? I just gave you an example. You're right now. I say right now. And let me show you. Let me show you. This was picked up. This was picked up this year alone. This is what I picked up this year alone. I promise you. Because I lost everything in life. When I say I lost everything this year. I had nothing this year. And so I started to pick up the pennies, and whatever pennies I have from the change, here we go. So this is what I was able to do last year around I collected this for myself from August of 2024 to this present day. That's what I picked up off the ground. Okay, because this is the train I had when I was with the stock exchange. We started the penny drive, and so it's in my mind. You know what I'm saying? It's in my mind. I started the recycle drive, and we had the penny drive. You should have seen the bottles of cans. Oh my God! You should see how much we collected, that we picked up off the street. Not people giving it to us. We picked off the street. Us, me, and the group of kids. But you see this right here? I just picked up that much in my hand. Look how much is still on the table. And this is from picking up off the ground. So what if we started like I said, Project Pick Me Up? Let's just say every black person was to really start picking up the pennies off the ground. And every month we gave the bag of pennies to hood president. I really got to keep this in your head, because you're not going to hear on these airwaves another person say they are hood president. I have to say it. I'm sorry. I'm being humble. Okay. And you gave it to the campaign, hood politics. And we want to start the neighborhood party. Okay. We want to start the neighborhood party. And all I want to do is I want to start it with the bottles of cans and pennies. This is what I did from August. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It's about 31 right there. It's about 31. Let me give 50 more. 20 more. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So this is 50 cents. That's 50 cents right there. Look, what's still there. I'm proud to see this right here. This is my addiction. I have addiction to picking up pennies, because this is the training I had through the African Stock Exchange. That comes from the training from the organization I was part of. Like we try to show the people, like, we can do it, folks. Because we had lots of conversations about reparations and everything. Trust me, we did. But my president, I don't think he really didn't care about the reparations. We was based on Garvey. We was Garveyites. We understood, we could do it ourselves. So we wasn't really focusing and teaching about reparations. Like Irish and okay, you guys still talking, no doubt. You guys are having your conversation. I'm about to get to another video in 2 seconds. African and black or Cuban different. Okay, I'm just gonna shout y'all out real quick. I still only have 8 likes. I need 10 likes, folks. We are African blood. Some differences in custom and language cultures. Not me. Patrick says, not me. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, folks. Like Irish and French, different customs, yet both cook. Oh. I was talking to this Italian dude in the gym a few days ago. And I was asking him, what, matter of fact, I'm glad we brought this up. I asked him, I said, you know what? I'll be online and you know, in the black community, there's a whole lot of, you know, debates and arguments about, you know, the differences amongst us as black people. I says, do you guys have the same type of, you know, confrontation? As I asked him, I knew he was Italian because he had the gold chain on. And he said, yeah, I'm definitely Italian. He said, yeah, you know, Italian gold right here. I said, yeah, I know. That's what made me know that you was Italian, not Irish. And so my thing is, you know, then he said, yeah, I'm not, nah, we definitely had our problems and we had our beefs, and you know, he talked about that. He said, but overall, there's a bigger picture with us though. We come together if you can show me how to live better. If you can show me how to live better, okay, that's all that matters. So in many of our races, in many of our different races, they truly understand the memo. We are the only, this is why I have to deliver this message to us, because we the only ones that don't get it. We suffering because we don't understand it. Everybody's really, yo, look, I'm dead serious. You guys got to see the live streams I'm looking at. Hip hop, I can't say that word, versus essence. I can't say that word. I can't even pronounce it. My bad. And then you got these other people, foundational Black Americans. We slick boys. You got we blacks deserve reparations. But I'm not seeing nobody talk about building. That's why you have this video right here. I'm bringing the message. Who's the super coon? And then outside that, here's the message. What are we going to do? And I'm saying to you right now, we're going to start with the pennies, because my campaign need all your pennies. I'm going to put my my PO box. I'm gonna give you a mailing address for you guys to start mailing me your pennies. Keep an eye out for me, all right, folks? I'm not gonna do it this live stream right now, but I need you guys to. We gotta figure out. I need your pennies. I need your pennies from Connecticut. I need your pennies from Atlantic City. I need your pennies from New York. I need your pennies from California. I need your pennies. My campaign needs your pennies, because we got to employ our young Black men, because if we're going to stop the violence, we have to put some pennies towards it. If we're gonna feed our homeless, we got to put some nickels to it. If we're going to clothe our unclothed, we got to put some dimes to it. And if we're going to buy the resources that we need, we got to put the quarters towards it. And if we're going to get the land, we got to put a few dollars towards it. We ain't talking about the 20s. We ain't talking about the 10s. I ain't talking about $200, $500. I'm saying we're going to start smaller than small with the pennies, the nickels, the dimes. My campaign needs your help. Hood politics, hood president. We bring a neighbor back into the hood, but we're going to get rid of these super coons. And Umar Johnson, we got to bring him to trial. We must bring him to trial. Because he said this. Let me get back to that real quick, folks. I'm so sorry. I got to get back, be focused. Come on, man. Where's my internet? Candace Owens, she said that she has a fetish for. This is how I know that she's really being sincere and real. She says, she used to really date this Chinese guy, and the first guy she was dating was Japanese. So she talked about Japanese and Chinese. That means she really likes the mind. She's an intellect. She's a Black woman, but she's an intellect. And down, I'm not saying, Black women, not intellect. I'm saying, yes, she's Black, but she's an intellect first. That's crazy. That's real crazy. This person said food stamps and welfare is reparations. So why everybody's getting it then? Nah. Don't believe that shit, Richie. Don't believe that. Oh, no doubt, big face. I didn't even see it. Shout out to you. We got 10 likes. Ow. Now I need 20. Because we got 70 people in the house. Hopefully we can get back up to this 100 like we had earlier. So I'm not offended. Hold on. Big face Jersey. So I'm not offended when Dominicans say I'm not black because they not. And black, I'm black and proud to be American. Proud of my ancestors, African bloodline. Me, that's who. Proud of my ancestors, African bloodline. Me, that's who. Okay, I know you conversating with somebody like Irish, French, different customs, yet both Caucasian. Shout out to you folks. No doubt. We got 10 likes, yo. Salute to each and every one of you. What did I say about her? I'm sorry, my mind just went blank. You say no, she not King. What did I say about her real fast? I said that Candace Owens. Oh, I said that she's intellect before she's black. Yeah, I know. But she thinks she's an intellect before she's black. I know. That's why I say Umar Johnson, instead of him calling her names, I really think that he would do a better service by finding out what trauma she has in her that makes her, because she has some type of trauma, I believe. She's from New York. I believe she's from Westchester County. She's from Westchester, New York. I truly believe that she do have some type of trauma. And I agree. Umar's on 100% clown time. We about to get to him real fast.
If you marry somebody from another race, then, your wealth will be with that person, and he doesn't like that.
Okay, I would love to talk to him more about that because, it's always very interesting to me to hear this paradox of Black people who will make an argument that, the system is racist and then also make an argument like this, which is essentially making an argument for the Supreme Court to revisit Virginia versus Love and basically say that Black Americans and white Americans shouldn't be marrying. I think the greatest thing ever is when people come together on the basis of who they love and get married. For me personally, I never thought of my husband as a race. This is very interesting to me that I see people go, she's married to a white man. I look at my kids, I'm not like, oh, my kids are mixed.
They are.
I married the person that it made the most sense for me to marry. I have a mind that is just, if you even knew half the things that I'm thinking about, the stuff that I'm reading, just go all the time. It was difficult for me to find a partner that was a challenge to me, the challenge that I needed, whether you want to say like an academic challenge, whatever it is, with my same interests. It just was. What you will know, a lot of times people think that when people come together, it's because of how they look. Actually, I actually read this in a Thomas Sowell book, or maybe it was a Shelby Steele book.
Time out, Todd. I don't think you know who I am, Toddy. And she definitely dancing around. She definitely dancing. I'm gonna get back to that, but Todd said, "You say don't." Let me read this right. Damn, hold on. Let me read this right. Let me post this up so I can see it because keep moving. You say you don't hear nobody talking about building anything, and then you turn right around and disrespect. You say, "Doctor," that's how I know you're a supporter of him. And disrespect Umar, who is at least trying. I gotta come back to this video right here. I gotta play this real quick for my Todd Bridges real quick. Please come on, baby. This internet service be acting up on my.
Dear Dr. Ng, my missing teeth isolated me from the world. I trusted Clear Choice, and you
Campus, we're going to do So that's where it's ain't nothing happened to the school FDMG Delaware. We not playing. And then we okay. So I'm going, I gotta, if I got a co-wifey team waiting in Ghana, no names, I'm not revealing no information. But I was told that I got 2 queens in Ghana who are ready to co-wife it up with King Kong consciousness, public marriage, the whole thing, brothers and sisters. That's what I was.
All right. Like I said, I'm glad Todd is here. And he says, you say you don't hear nobody talking about building anything. And then you turn right around and disrespect Umar, who's at least trying. If he was at least trying, would he be in Ghana right now and on these streets talking about 2 wifeys that want to be bumping dirties with him, and that he might wife up? How is he trying to build when he's in Ghana? And we started the year off. He's not at the school saying, yo, help me build. He's not at the school saying, yo, look, just imagine Umar started a penny drive at the school and had all of the, this is why I was at, see, Ty, I was at the school. For those who don't know me, because I have 100 people back in the live stream, thank you. And I need to get 20 likes, please. I need to get those likes up. Give me some likes. And if you're not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe. I normally don't do all that talk, but subscribe and like the channel. So I was at the school. I had Umar Johnson keys. I was the building manager. I was managing his building. I was making sure that whoever had to come to the building was able to get in, the electricians, the plumbers, everybody who had to do the work, I was there. I also was maintaining and cleaning the place. So every time we had haters and detractors talking online, like Leonard Honor, I was the one, the cleanup guy. I was the good guy, making sure that there was nothing to talk about. I was living in the school. See, I'm a builder. I left from New York. I was living in Philly. Spoke to Umar, said, yo, I'm in Philly now. Do you need these? I had some toilet. I seen at the school in New York. They was dumping out all this stuff from the school, and they had a whole bunch of toilet tissue dispensers, and they was all in the boxes. And I grabbed up about like 10 of them because they was in the box, and the school was renovating. And I was like, Umar, you got the school. I got these toilet dispensers. Toilet tissue dispensers. You need them? I had them for a year, 2 years. I had it for 2 years. And finally, I sent them a picture like, yo, I got to get rid of this stuff. You want it? He says, yo, where you at? I said, well, I'm in Philly now. And he said, yo, I need your help. So I went all the way out to Delaware, and I helped him out. The next thing you know, I ended up saying, yo, you know what? I'm willing to, I'm for the movement. I'm really for the movement. So what you need? I said, I want to move out to Delaware so we can make this happen. So we was trying to find a place, found the place around the corner, 2 minutes walk from the school, $560 to move in. And Umar Johnson was like, that's too much money. He had 2 rooms too. So Umar could have took the room as well. The man said, yeah, I know Umar. Yo, if Umar vouched for you, I ain't have no ID. He was like, if Umar vouched for you, you can move in right now. So instead of me giving me that $150 that you're going to give me for cleaning, shit, put that towards the room and put the rest of the money, I'll just work it off. Now we can find something cheaper. So I was living in the school, Todd. Okay? I was staying in the school because I didn't want to keep going back and forth from Philly to Delaware. Too much money. But I stayed in school, sleeping on the floor. Because I'm for building. I'm real black power. And he took advantage of that. He stopped coming to the school. I ain't seen him for like 3 weeks. I was like, y'all need money? Never gave him the money. So I had to sue him for the money that he owed me. I won. And that was in 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. I'm the one who took the towels out. Every time you see the building, you see all those towels missing. I'm the one who removed those towels. I took those towels out the one school and took it and put them to the other school. Todd. So all the towels that's up there, they in the gym. They inside the other big school across the street. So I'm not disrespecting. He disrespected me by not paying me. And then I realized, damn, I don't think he really, and I was online and everybody wanted me to talk negative about him, but I just chose not to because I said, yo, this is a black man who's trying. I'm not going to assassinate his character just for your likes and your views. I can't do that, folks. But what he did was he proved to me by not paying me that he really wasn't true to being the Pan-African and black power, because that's not black power. And then when another year went by, another year went by, another year went by, another year went by, and he still didn't open the school, but I seen that every year he goes to Africa. Every year he goes to Africa. What's in Africa that's he need to be in Africa doing? When he got this building since 2019. So don't say that I'm disrespecting him, and don't say he's trying. I don't know what your definition of trying is, but he's not trying. He's hustling. There's a big difference. Trying is what I'm doing, saying, yo, we can build and we can make movements. Trying is this. Yo, never, ever, 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 ever did we see a flyer of Umar Johnson in Delaware. Never did you see a flyer of Umar Johnson in Philadelphia talk about his FDMG school. Donate. You don't see nothing of him with a flyer except for him posting up on Facebook or Instagram something, a digital flyer. But you never see in the lands of where he's doing it at flyers of him and saying donate to the cause and this. You don't see nothing circulating around the community where the people in the community know that they can do something. The people in Delaware, they don't know Umar Johnson. They don't know. They only heard about it. If they do know it's in a certain area, it's not all across Delaware. Delaware is big enough that right now he would have enough finances if he just started a penny drive, if he was at the school to collect the pennies that people bring from the neighborhood. He's not trying. That's why I want you to understand. That's why I'm doing this live. He's cooning. He's cooning for you. Anti-Fika, I just can't thank you for tapping in. Love is love. Yet she can dance. Love is love. Yet she can dance. Yeah, and I agree with that. She definitely dancing around. Todd, you must not be listening. Thank you, Big Face. Big Face Jersey. Thank you, Todd. You must not be listening. I thought he already had 2 wives. That's when I say cooning. See, Super Coon. See, now y'all getting it, yo. This is why I had to do this live stream. Now you getting why I'm saying he's the Super Coon. Because Candace Owens, what did she say? She said, I would love to talk to him. Now, Umar Johnson, instead of him downing her and disrespect her, he's supposed to put on his hat, his doctor hat, and saying that I believe that she's faced with trauma, and use the trauma conversation in therapy and become a therapist to find out where the trauma came from. But he's not doing that. He wants to get likes and views, and he's using her, and he's using Jesse Lee, and he's using everybody who's looking at these folks and say, oh, why are they acting white? Oh, why are they acting white? What the white? And he's using that as his power, as his shield, and he's attacking them, as opposed to analyzing them. And I would like to, I'm a therapist, you know what I'm saying? I really would like to understand why do you think that way. No, he'd rather attack them because then y'all be like, yeah, Umar, yeah, get at him, get at him. And then you donate off of that evil. You guys not really hearing it. If he was wanting to be doctor, be doctor. If you see that there's a psychological issue with these people, be the doctor and find out what's the psychological problem. Where's the trauma at? Who hurt these people? Where did it come from? But he's not going to do that because it's not in his nature to do that because he has evil in his bloodline. So when you say, I thought he already had 2 wives, that's because he was cooning for you guys when he did that block party and did that fake wedding. He spent all that money for entertainment. That was entertainment for you folks. That was staging. That man is out of his mind. Ashley, understand what I'm saying? Ashley, I'm really trying to help you out because y'all got to bring him to court. You got to bring him to hood court. You're listening to hood president Donald Murray. Hood president. I say that comfortably. I've been ordained international youth leader by a Queen Mother Jordan. I just haven't been really living up to my standards who I am, folks. I'm being serious. I was a member of the African Stock Exchange Association Development Corporation. I was the youth leader. I took the kids in the community. I was gathering young. I had a lot. I was able to get funding from the city from all the kids that was coming to my program. It's just that I realized that our people was sick. And I fall back. I fall back like, yo, look, man. And then God beat me up. It's like, boy, if you don't do your job, if you don't do your purpose, I need you to lead. I'm like, I don't know if I can lead these people, God. Oh, no, these people crazy. But then if you ain't going to lead them, you get a lash by me. I was getting lashes and lashes. I'll get punished because I'm not being the leader. Serious. I'm being dead serious. And now I realize, yo, it's nothing else I can do. I'm gonna die. I'm either just gonna die or I'm going to live in my purpose. And right now we need to bring Umar Johnson to hood court. And now I was put into his life and put into his world. And now I'm saying he must come to hood court for the crimes against his African people, his black people. We have to bring him up for crimes of cooning, frauding, hustling, lying, cheating, deceiving, and any other accusation that we could come up with. Oh, damn, he's trying what? I'm sorry, I was wanting to put something else up. I just seen it. Damn. Thank y'all for tapping in. We only got 13 likes. We trying to get up to 20. Get my likes up, folks, please. This is a good live stream. Come on, folks. You say, damn it. All right, hold on. I gotta go upwards. Let me go upwards. So are you jaded at how you were treated? So are you jaded at how you were treated? What's in Africa that he needs to be there for? The billions of black Africans there, you need to have a conversation with that man. His school is going on 6 years and not being open. We black men, our words, what we say, listen to what I'm saying. I'm being punished for not living in my purpose. He's being rewarded by the people because he's conning you guys. But he said 15 years ago that he wanted to open a school for the black children. in this country. There's no reason for him to every single year to go to Africa. There was no reason for him to go to Australia. He went to Africa and Australia. For what reason? When the school's not open. So this is not about being jaded. This is about understanding, like, yo, what purpose is he doing right now? Damn it, yo, y'all, I'm really trying to keep up with you. Hold on, I'm gonna post this up real quick. He's trying to what? Build that school? He been building for the past 13 years. You know, it takes less than 6 months to raise a building, right? You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Ashley. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he travels. This is what Todd Bridges said. Why is he traveling right now? Yo, when I was sitting in 2019, when I went to the was it 2019? Yeah, I think 2019 in June, I was at the school. I drove all the way out there. I went to the Black Parent Advocate meeting. I don't have no children, but I went there because, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I'm here. But we gonna build. Let me see the school. And when he was talking to people, and he was talking about doing a tour for the Black Parents Advocate thing. I was sitting there listening. I was hearing with 2 ears, and I was talking to the kid next to me. I was like, yo, dude, I'm not gonna lie. He sounds like he is really. I said this in 2019. I said, yo, he sounds like he's really he don't have his focus right. I said, yo, he's talking about going to Africa and traveling and doing a 50-state tour, this Black Parent Advocate thing, but he got the school and he needs to be here. I said, you know what? We need to be here. And we need to be doing the groundwork. So if he's going around, then we just be doing the groundwork. Because we got to get the word out about the school. We got to make it known, because he's not going to be focused. He's going to be all over the place. See, I'm a leader. And dudes say, yo, I hear you. That's why I was moving the way I was moving, because I believed in the fact that, yo, we can build. Let's build. But I realized he was not focused then. That was in 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And he's in Ghana talking about Punani. It's not even like he's talking about, yo, I was when I visited the school in Ghana. He's not. Did he show any buildings of the schools? Did he show any schools in Ghana? Since he's been on these on live? I don't know what he's doing his shit on. I don't know. But any platform, have you seen him showing any kids, any schools? No. No. No, we don't see that. Yes, he tried. Damn it, yo. Yo, this shit making me mad. I'm going to sub. Thank you, Ashley. Glad I came across your show. You're all right. Good looks, babe. I really appreciate you. So are you. As a matter of fact, Ashley, just because you say that, you better sub to my channel, girl. You get a mod. And yo, there's another dude I'm gonna give him. Ashley, I don't know you, all right, but spirit, just y'all like your spirit, you know what I'm saying? So Ash, you get a mod stick. There's someone else I'm gonna give a mod stick to. Why not join Baptist Church? 6 years he's been collecting money for over 13 years. But for 13 years he's been traveling back and forth. Yo, hold on, I'm trying to see all your things. Damn it. 6 years. Just keep moving. Keep moving. I'm sorry, but people just died in New Orleans from attack. So can we talk about the political state of the world instead of talk about bullshit? Damn, hold on. I'm sorry. There you go. You ain't gotta worry about nothing about modding, yo. Don't worry about it. Whenever you see a person disrespecting me, let me know, and then I'll let you know if you could get rid of that person. You just get a mod stick because you're cool. I'm gonna give another mod stick to Jersey. I'm going, but I'm trying to. I just had someone up there. They said something. This person right here. Hopefully, I can get it. Okay. Tomboy said this. I'm sorry, but people just died in New Orleans from an attack. So can we talk about the political state of the world instead of talking about bullshit? All right, real quick about the New Orleans shit. That was the devil. Okay. And we also had another person do another strike and at Trump Plaza, blew up the car, right? But like as you say, yo, this is why I gave you a stick. There are 1,000 other channels talk about terrorists. Go there. And I mean, I was about to say it, but she said it for me. That's why she got the stick, yo. The only reason why I'm on these YouTube streets is because Umar Johnson told me find a way to get my money. I never was doing these live streaming. For all my life, I was never doing live streams. I only came to start doing these live streams because of Umar Johnson. But it has opened up for me to talk about a lot of things. I have 700 some videos, almost 800 videos. I talk about a lot. I talk about Elon Musk and how he's collecting meteors in the sky. I talked about the telescope that they put up there. I talked about the rocket that they send up there to shoot to hit the planet. They say it was a asteroid or meteor. No, it's a planet. And now all of a sudden, why you see all this alien attack type shit? Because they went after the star, the aliens, the other planet. I talk about a lot of stuff, but right now, I was supposed to do this live stream 2 weeks ago. I gotta get this off the chest, bro. So if you want to talk about New Orleans, scroll through New Orleans and see who's talking about New Orleans. But I can't talk about New Orleans right now. Prayers go out to all those victims, and I mean that with my heart. But that's why I say I'm hood president. And as hood president, we have to get our money up so we can start opening up our different departments and cabinets. Put together our little army, our little militia. See, I'm about real solutions, so I got you. But right now, we got to bring Umar Johnson to court because he's robbing the people. And he wanted to see me get locked up. He wanted to see me get beat up. He wanted to see me get attacked. So right now, I'm on defense mode. But I got you with that. If you look at my channel, I'm calling out Nas. I'm calling out 50 Cent. Because we doing the Black Man Rise Original Rebel Tour. See, you guys are really new here. So sub to my channel, folks. I'll talk about the stuff. But right now, we got to talk about this Umar situation. And I said I wasn't going to do it yesterday. I said I was going to leave him alone for a second. But once I seen him talking about the 2 wives in Ghana, and I heard what he said, I said, oh my God, he's really about to escape and run with the people money. He's going to sell the building across the street and run to Ghana because he want that punani. He's a fraud. So thanks, Ashley, for with those remarks right there. But I mean, I'm so sorry about those people. Tubbers, yes, she travels around. I really feel bad for those people. When I seen it the other day, I was like, damn, we got some evil people in this world. But I also said, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the one I was trying to get. Okay, yeah. So you says, this is the one I was looking for. So are you jaded at how you were treated? What's in Africa that he needs to be there for? The billions of Black Africans there. You need to have a conversation with that man. My conversation with that man is when you gonna give me my money. All right, I did put that up there. Okay, copy, unpin that. There's another person I want to give a stick to. I gotta come across their name again. Hopefully they come back. If they come back, It's Jersey, my Jersey dude. He's been holding me down. I don't see you right now. I don't see you right now. Big face Jersey. Who remember the big face Jersey? If you still here, you get a mod stick. All right. I gotta see you in here. You get a mod stick though. All right. So let me play this video. Let me show you something. Look, this is what if he's in Africa, right? Look at this dude. Do you see what made you say, okay, I can't take this shit no more? This is his focus. This has always been his focus. He says, I got a big announcement. I got a big announcement, ladies. Yo, I might move to Ghana because I think I found my 2 wives. That's scary, folks. When I say scary, I feel totally embarrassed as being a black man that this man is really parading around and this is the focus. And we, like you say, with all the stuff that's going on in the world, he's in Africa trying to get his pee-pee wet. That's it. Just trying to get his pee-pee wet. Trying to get his pee-pee wet. So let me
I was told. I'm just telling y'all, don't shoot the messenger, ladies. American African sisters, don't shoot the messenger, okay? So I gotta, if I got a co-wifey team waiting in Ghana, I gotta consider that, right? I gotta consider the co-wifey team. They could have been joking, I don't know. They could have been joking, I don't know, but I was told I got a co-wifey team if I'm serious and I'm ready. The Ifatunde Queendom could be live and direct from Ghana. So that's where ain't nothing happened to the school FDMG Delaware. We not playing. And then we're going to do FDMG Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Guinea-Bissau, Amaka Cabral campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara campus. We're going to do FDMG South Africa, Steve Biko campus, and another one for Robert Zabukwe campus. We're going to do FDMG Guinea, Sekou Touré campus. We're going to do FDMG Kenya, Dedan Kimathi campus. We're going to do FDMG Guyana.
Hey, Bucks County area, if you're struggling to get out of pain, we just finished our epic 12 days of pain relief.
We're going to do FDMG Guyana, Walter Rodney campus. Do y'all want me to take the co-wifey team?
What the hell happened? Did you see how he went back?
For Robert Zabukwe campus, we're going to do FDMG Guinea, Sekou Touré campus. We're going to do FDMG Kenya, Dedan Kimathi campus. We're going to do FDMG Guyana,
Listen.
Walter Rodney campus.
What did he say now after this?
Do y'all want me to take the co-wifey team?
Do y'all want me to? So, like I say, I didn't watch this whole thing. He went from all the campus that he's going to be setting, that he wants to set up in Africa. He said, but did you see how defensive he got when someone asked a question about, what's up at the school? And he said, basically, don't worry about that. That's serious. That's happening. No update. No school day opening. But he's letting you know that all the schools that he's going to be opening in Ghana and in Africa and this, that, and other. So I can't give Candace Owens the Coon of the Year. I can't give her the Super Coon award on her trauma, because like I say, I feel that she's been traumatized in some type of way. I feel that some black guy kind of really aggravated her, hurt her, embarrassed her, you know what I'm saying, didn't show no intellect. I believe that something happened with the black guy she did date. And then I believe that, you know what I'm saying, she was like, you know what, I just can't deal with these type of guys. Because she said that she had a preference for Japanese and Chinese, let alone white. Todd, Todd, are you a fucking retard? Todd, a retard? Why am I thinking keep going back up? Yo, my screen be bugging. I ain't gonna lie, folks. So what you say? So wait, damn it. So wait, are you saying that because a man wants to better, so because a man wants better for his people, he can't also still be aroused, pursuing, and turned on by women? Please explain. The nigga been traveling for years, my friend. And for years he's been saying he's going to open up the school. That's what you're not getting. He's been traveling for years. For what reason has he been traveling? That's so important that his school has not have don't have don't even have custodians. His school don't have a ceiling. His school don't have students. We only know Umar Johnson because we don't know Umar Johnson because of the traveling. We know of Umar Johnson because of his words saying that he wants to empower black children. He want to open up a school. That's what we know Umar for. And then as we was just getting to know him, then we realized that he travels. Then that's when people start saying he's a fraud. Then he got caught up with the stripper situation. And then he's still constantly dealing with the little hooker whores in no school. We're not talking about him being aroused. I don't care about that. I'm saying pay me my money, get the school open. There's not one image of him in Ghana with any children. Like, come on, bro. You don't have your mind right. That's the problem with most of us black men. Most of us black men be too focused on the coochie. It's crazy how they went dead. It's crazy how it went dead. Okay, I'm not doing too much promotion. I don't know what's going on.
Native Americans, freedmen, whatever bullshit y'all into, stay over there. Okay? ADOS, FBA, don't try to sneak back over here. You ain't African? No problem. Stay over there. Stay over there. You ain't leaving. I'm going to tell y'all right now. All you American Africans talking about you not from Africa, don't try to come back on my team now. Don't try to stay over there. You not from Africa? Stay over there. You ain't leave nothing in Africa? Stay over there. You a Native American? You ain't African? No problem. Stay over there. Don't play. Keep waving that red, white, and blue flag. Keep waving those Native American flags. Don't try to sneak back over here. I want everybody to stand on business. Pretendians, stand on business. Okay? ADOS, FBA, stand on business. Native Americans, freedmen, whatever bullshit y'all into, stay over there. But we the Africans, we the Pan-Africanists, we standing on ours. We standing on ours. Y'all feel me? So I want all my American Africans to know I got some big announcements coming. I got some blow your brains out big announcements coming. Y'all feel me? So for all my RBG, ride or die, Pan-Africanists, black nationalists, y'all feel me? We about to take it over. 2025 is the year of Pan-Africanism, but you got to be a Pan-Africanist. Black queens, y'all gonna have to go natural. Black queens, you're gonna have to go natural. Black kings, I only want Africans who are Pan-Africanists. You gotta be African and you gotta be Pan-Africanists. Pretendians, don't come over here. Stay where you was. American tribalists, stay where you was. Don't come over here. I only want RBGs over here. I only want RBGs. We're about to take over Africa on some power shit with our African family first. We united. Unification. I only want RBGs over here. I only want RBGs. We're about to take over Africa on some power shit with our African family first. We united.
Oh man, like I said, I didn't go through this whole video, yo. I mean, yo, folks, y'all gotta stay with me. Okay, so like I say, it was a time where I went with him to this conference. You had the African kings. They came to this hotel in New York, and we had this conference, and they want to use Umar Johnson. Okay, this is about 5 years ago, 6 years ago. They want to use Umar Johnson to be like a liaison, to be able to get us to start building, sending our money to Africa and building land up in Africa. Excuse me. Okay. And so he made this commitment. That's why we're going to Africa, because he has this commitment. They want Americans to come to, they want to use American money. They want to use the American power, the black people power, and they using Umar as the catalyst. I've told y'all this, and now he's letting it be known. This is years in the making. I was there. I was there. I was there. I'm not talking from videos of me watching. I was there. I shook hands with these African kings. I was there. And what I'm telling you is this what it is. And now he's confirming it. That's why I'm telling you that he just said that we going to take over this African shit. He's dead in America. He's dead in everybody. The same way he's trying to dead me with my money, he's trying to dead everybody. And he's going to blame you. He's going to flip it and blame and say that y'all wasn't ready to build. So he had to take his plan to Africa. He can't stop the movement. He can't stop the process. That's what he's going to live off of. And he said it plain and simple. He said, yo, American black women, yo, I mean, I think I might have to take this offer here. Because I got these kings are offering me these women like coming to America, yo, so I can stay here. They want him to stay there. So they trying to get him what he wants. You need this woman. You need this woman. What you need? You need women. We got women for you. You want 2 wives, 3 wives, 4 wives? Now, this is what the game plan was. They promised him some land. I was there. They promising him some land. I'm talking about a lot of land, not no small land, a lot of land, like a city. And within the city, he's going to have his own personal city. Okay, within the town, he's going to have his own village. Okay, so he's going to have regular folks here, but then he's going to have his village. And that's what he's talking about. I was there. And so right now, these men are speeding up the process. They like, what do you want? We got women for you. You don't need those American women. You need some African queens. So do you really, well, let's be 100% real, black women. Do you think that Umar Johnson would want to have some black queens, black American queens, or black African queens? Which one do you think he'd rather have? It's a no-brainer. He's always in Africa. He don't have no commitment out here in America. He's going to sell the building and blame the folks for not being your lazy ass niggas, your cheap ass niggas. You couldn't give me your grits money. You couldn't build. You couldn't help me build. You tore it down. So I have to go here because the African people here needs me. Delaware is a done deal. Because if Umar Johnson really was serious, Umar Johnson would have an apartment, a room. He would be living. He would have some type of housing in Delaware. He don't have that because he has no ties to Delaware. He has no ties there. You'd be surprised what type of morons is out there, Ash. There's too many morons out there. You want to see a moron? I'm going to show you a moron. Here's one of the morons. I got you. Oh, here's a moron.
Black folks. Because there's no black woman out here cooning for the conservative white power base. If I become the lone coon, I will get rich, I will get wealthy, and I will get famous. And because black people don't hold anybody accountable, I don't have to worry about any retribution from my community. Candace Owens is very intelligent.
Whoa.
Right?
Man, like I
but
said,
she's a super black folks. Because there's no black woman out here cooning for the conservative white power base. If I become the lone coon, I will get rich, I will get wealthy, and I will get famous. And because black people don't hold anybody accountable, I don't have to worry about any retribution from my community. Candace Owens is very intelligent, right? But she's a super coon. She knows what she's doing, and she's doing it well. But here's what I would say to Candace Owens. Jesse Lee Peterson.
what did he say about
White power and racism is going to benefit me over the long haul than aligning myself with black folks. Because there's no black woman out here cooning for the conservative white power base. If I become the lone coon, I will get rich, I will get wealthy, and I will get famous. And because black people don't hold anybody accountable, I don't have to worry about any retribution base. If I become the lone coon, I will get rich, I will get wealthy, and I will get famous. And because black people don't hold anybody accountable, I don't have to worry about any.
And black people don't hold anybody accountable. Y'all got to pay attention to his words. So he know that we not even holding him accountable. That's why I say we must bring him to hood court and hold him accountable for all the money that he robbed and raped from the people. He really robbed the black. He robbed black Americans, and we not holding him accountable. And he can be the lone. He can be the super coon in Africa. You guys got to hear his words. But you said, who would actually let him talk to the kids and stuff like that?
Would think if she looked into the mirror,
sorry niggas like this.
She didn't look into the mirror, she would think that she was white.
These little young dumb fucks.
I have an issue with that because you have this black woman who is married to a white man. I'm not talking about her specifically, but her and people like her, and they don't recognize those injustices within the community. Like, what's up with that? Why? What responsibility does she have to address those issues?
All super coons are extremely intelligent. You have to be a super coon. The problem is you're not loyal and you're not politically wise.
So he just said he's a super coon. He said he's a super coon, and he said he's not loyal. He said he's not loyal. He already told the black women in America, yo, he's going to Ghana. He just told you folks that he got something really huge that's about to brew in Ghana, in Africa. And yet and still, we not holding him accountable. That's why as hood president, I'm holding him accountable. Uh-oh. What you say? Oh, hold on. Y'all talking? Yo, Ash, I'm about to erase Todd. I ain't gonna lie. I've been letting Todd rock out, though. I've really been letting Todd rock out. He's still one of the most. He's still one of the most requested black orators in the United States. That's why he travels so much. Speaking about the war on black boys in schools. What war on what nigga? He been talking about the war on black boys in school. That's been his hustle. The war on black boys in school. That's his hustle. The real war on black boys in school. Do you know what the real war is? They niggas. That's the real war. There's no school problem with these boys. These are some horrible ass kids. Because of what? I don't mean it like that. I'm sorry. I already told you from the beginning. I'm gonna be really hard and harsh, but I'm being 100. They have no home training. They have no home training. Please don't take the last clip you played out of context. He's referring to Candace Owens and her view on work. No, I'm here. I hear with two ears. And Umar always speak, but he knows that. When I start calling him a coon, look, I'm not gonna lie, folks. Listen, man. Since 2018, I was texting Umar and telling him, stop cooning. I always sent him text messages and saying, you cooning right now. And then finally in 2021, he said there's a coon in all of us. He said there's a coon in all of us. Because he listens to me. He hears me. He knows he knows, man, you crazy? He said there's a coon in all of us. So when he's talking, he's really talking about himself. Everything that he said was him. He just pointing the finger at her because nobody's going to hold him accountable. And then if you hold him accountable, then he called him a hater. Then everybody said, yeah, you haters, you haters, you haters. You, my G. Nah, look, Ash. All you gotta do, I'm gonna tell you what you gotta do. Whenever people's, like I say, you just highlight their name and it's gonna say put on timeout, and then you can do that, or you can remove. Okay, it's real simple. You just press the button. You just press their name. It's gonna highlight, and then you just remove. Or you put on timeout. Dragon. Todd, have you studied Liberia? Study in Liberia or study Liberia? Let me see. Oh, damn it. Hold on. You keep moving every time I'm trying to highlight something. Nah, Ash, don't worry about it. Just like I say, when you see some retarded shit, he's absolutely right. Black people don't hold anyone accountable. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm here. I told my boys when I was in New York, I said, look, bro. I said, I don't know too much about this dude, Umar, but if he is a fraud, and because I told him, I'm about to go out to the school and I'm gonna be out there, and he's like, you're going out there to do a fraud, Umar, man, that nigga's a fraud. He's a cornball. He was going in. And I said, you know what? And that's the reason why I have to get there, because if he is, then I will be the one. I will have to be the one to reveal it. And so he said, so you gotta be the one to reveal it. I said, I don't know, but I know that's the message I got. So when I went out there and everything, I was going out there as a humble servant, but with 2 eyes and 2 ears to pay attention. And then as I start slowly seeing him, he's talking about he's Prince T'Challa. He's king. He's the Prince T'Challa. And he's going to be talking to his people standing on the top of the school. And he's going to be looking down at the people, talking to the people, all his people. I'm like, nigga, you a principal of a school. What the hell are you talking about? Prince T'Challa. Then after I realized, oh my God, this dude is, he's an idol worshiper. He's an idol worshiper. And he idolizes himself. And so I was like, yo, this dude is off. So I have to hold him accountable. God really wants me to work. That's why he has me. That's why he has Umar owe me $3,000, because he wants me to be that being that holds him accountable. This is crazy. What you say? Todd says, soldier, I haven't heard of any African countries kicking out black Africans. What I have heard are African countries is kicking out white Frenchmen and white French soldiers, some of whom may be black. Whatever. Lena is in the house. And Lena says he really wants to be important and relevant, and that's for real, for real. He's standing on the platform talking about, he was talking to the plumbers. The plumbers came all the way from New York, and they said, yo, we willing to come here every, like once a two, like 2 times a month, whatever they can do to get out there and just do the work for free. Do whatever they can do. All you have to do is supply the stuff. And he's talking to the guys. Yeah, he's King T'Challa. He's going to be talking to all the people, because these guys was, pretty much ball riding. I'm going to say dick riding. They were dick riding. I'm sitting there like, I'm just shaking my head in the corner like, yo, this man crazy. But I'm just looking at these guys, how they was like, yo, yeah, we came to your event. You was at the book signing, and, saying, we love what you say. We love what he say. What do we say? That's so powerful. You're right, Lena. What Dragon say? I gotta see what the hell Dragon say. Everyone knows Todd Bridges grew up in New York City. Him and his little brother was raised by an adopted father. Studied the history of it. Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. So all the saving these kids right now, the only way to save these kids is to beat them. They need to get their butts beat. They need to get checked. They need to be put in place. They have no respect. They need a prison pipeline. Some of these kids need to go to jail. I'm sorry. Yo, I sell ice cream. Okay, I'm the ice cream man. I'm the ice cream icy man. So I'll be at the schools. These kids are out of control. They be stealing from me, taking off the table. I caught like 5, 6, 10 kids trying to steal right in front of me, thinking I'm not paying attention. Like, yo, wait, hold on. Did you give me that shit back? Thinking I'm stupid, and God knows how many others got away with it. They're way out of order. I want to see what Dragon talk about.
Because wisdom, if you had integrity, you would never go against your community. So Candace Owens has no integrity. Jesse Lee Peterson, Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, the Charles Barkleys of the world, they don't have integrity, but they're very intelligent. She made a decision that aligning myself with conservative white power and racism is going to benefit me over the long haul than aligning myself with black folks. Because there's no black woman out here cooning for the conservative white power base. If I become the lone coon, I will get rich, I will get wealthy, and I will get famous. And because black people don't hold anybody accountable, I don't have to worry about any retribution from my community. Candace Owens is very intelligent, right? But she's a super coon. She knows what she's doing, and she's doing it well. But here's what I would say to Candace Owens. Jesse Lee Peterson, Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. White people don't like black people who tend to forget you're not one of them. I can promise you this. I don't know when it's going to happen. And a few of them may escape it, but most of them won't. At some point, white people is going to remind these coons that you're not white and we see you no differently than any other black. Yes, you kiss our backside. Yes, you parrot our talking points. Yes, you intentionally and consistently go against your community for our agenda. But at the end of the day, being white is a privilege and you're not one of us. No matter how much cooning Candace Owens does, she's never on the inside because you got to be white to be on the inside. You see that? No matter how much cooning Clarence Thomas.
No matter how much cooning that Umar do, those Africans over in that country are using him. Quiet's kept he's being pimped because they trying to get his following and trying to get they like you was able to raise how much money? Well, shit, if you focus on what we got to offer you, we can triple that, quadruple that. They trying to use him. They going to use him. And because he's from Philadelphia, he's sorry, Philly folks, but I'm sorry, Philly folks, but it's a certain level of starvation out here. A certain level of a bum mentality out here. And he grew up in this bum mentality. I can tell. I'm sorry, Philly, but it's a mentality. It's a bum mentality. It's a broke-minded mentality. And he has it. Quiet's Cup. I don't care how much he has that broke-minded mentality. And those Africans know that they can pimp him on that. And they getting him. He wants celebrities to get behind him. He's angry because they aren't taking his bait. Exactly. The parents have to be held accountable for their children. Thank you for Lena. I agree, Lena. All he want to do is attack anybody who's attached to, he wants to attack any black person whose attachment to white people. But yo, this is the system that we are in. There's no Pan-Africanists that build a structure for us to separate. There's no structure for us to separate. And because the Supreme Court is something with people who they be lawyers, they become attorney generals, you know what I'm saying? They move up. They move up. Now they want to become higher up in the system, no different than anything else. In the system that you live in, you want to advance. And when people advance in the system that we live in, he wants to attack them because that's his hustle. But nobody was saying that to him when he was going to these white schools and white colleges, and he went to a Amish school. No one's attacking him, but he thinks he can attack everybody else. I'm sorry, Philly, but I'm not from Philadelphia. I'm from New York. And there's a bum mentality everywhere, but it's a broke-minded bum mentality out here in Philadelphia. It's just a broke-minded bum mentality out here in Philadelphia. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. When I first came out here and I had my cart and I had my stuff, my product and everything. Oh, is that free? Is that free? Everything's supposed to be free to these people. And it's so depressing. Is that free? Is that free? Is that free? No, it's not free. Pan-boo-boos are trying to build a separate place for us to strive as people. And they are trying to do it. And they trying to do is be African. All they trying to do is be African. Pan-boo-boos. He said Pan-boo-boos ain't trying to build a separate place for us to thrive in. All they trying to do is be African. Yo, Pan-boo-boos. So who's a pan-boo-boo? Umar Johnson's a pan-boo-boo? Ain't trying to build a separate place for us. No, they trying to just hustle, and they using African as a way. Yo, this is disgusting. Pan-boo-boos. Nah, for real, I'm dead serious, yo. I was around him. Always got dirty fingers, dirty fingernails, yo. I'm not lying, yo. It's something about him that is Get to the next video.
Did you know that you could be generating 10 grand a month or more by simply teaching other people what you already know?
Shut up.
This is all word salad, y'all. This is.
Negroes are found and funded. They are found and funded in order to distract from the narrative. See, you have to understand something. Intellectual confusion is the enemy of mass organization, Brother Robert. Intellectual confusion is the enemy of mass organization. So what they love to do, they see me out here, right? So they say, okay, let's look at the black intellectual landscape. So they step back and they say, okay, we have to continue to control the narrative. Social network is making it difficult for us to control the narrative for Black America.
This is all word salad, y'all. There's nothing more than word salad. The only thing that he's doing is just using a whole bunch of words, a whole bunch of big words, and he's saying a bunch of nothing. If you look at the Breakfast Club interview when they brought up Dr. Umar Johnson, and I'm putting some respect on his name just because, you know, I want to be objective and I want to have this conversation.
I'm glad he said that because I don't call him doctor. I do not call him doctor, okay?
If you look at the Breakfast Club interview when they was talking about where they brought up Umar Johnson, Candace Owens actually had nothing negative to say about him at all. The only thing that she says is, listen, I'd be okay with having a conversation, but this is feminine behavior right now. And I actually am starting to see the feminism in Dr. Umar Johnson because the fact that because I don't even think that he's on her level. Intellectually, I don't think that he's on her level as far as continuing to pander to Black people and not actually giving us insight and information on how it is that they can excel. The only thing that they continue to do is I like to call it pandering, but then at the same time, they just continue to sell you the Black struggle because it's the only thing that keeps them relevant. If he didn't have the Black struggle, if he didn't have this ability to continue to pander to y'all, there's no way that he would even be relevant. He uses the whole doctor trope. If you ask him what he's ever done for Black people, he's going to say, oh my God, I saved so many people through my platform of going into the international struggle, systematic, all of this word salad and stuff. But in reality, if you break it down, and I like to say from a C student's perspective, this is the easy way for him to be able to say, well, the white international power structure is giving you these plants that keep you distracted, that takes us off of the narrative of how it is that we're supposed to be moving as a unit. Listen, man, the number one issues that's happening in this country, and it ain't even relevant to just Black people alone, is inflation, because people need the cost of living, homelessness, because van life is big and people are starting to live in these little tiny boxes, single parent households, and then last but not least, our border crisis. And so if you want to talk about anything that's distracting, it's the fact that they continue to play upon your emotions to have you vote in a certain way. And it prevents you from actually paying attention to the real issues that's affecting everybody. But let's continue to hear what he got to say really quickly.
Because you have people like Dr. Umar Ifatunde, who's the leading Black radical scholar in the world.
You like Dr. Umar Johnson? Megan?
Have Dr. Umar Ifatunde, who's the leading Black radical scholar, period, in the African diaspora. And then underneath him, you have all of these copycats who take his content and repeat it. So he has a whole movement. the intellectual insurrection that Dr. Umar is leading. They say, okay, we have to take away from Dr. Umar's power in the social media sector because he's
power in the social media sector, not the power in the communities, not the power in no structure, no other structure, not no power in the political structure. No, the social media. He's just a social media figure. So let me go back to you folks. Dragon, what are the Pan-Boo-Boos doing for us politically and economically? Self-determination for what? They ain't doing nothing for us. Todd, what you say, Todd? Todd says what? Damn it. Ashley, you made me. Okay, hold on. What you say, Todd? Butthead Todd says what? And through self-determination, if we decide to have a place built up for us, then what would be our pursuit at that point? What you're speaking on is more so nationalism. Okay, I'm not going to be tied up for that one. And through self-determination, if we decide to have a place built up for us, then what would be our pursuit at that point? Let's just get to that point first. We always want to go, we want, and then what, and then what, and then what? Let's start with the penny first. Let's start with the smallest coin first. Let's start with the least denominator, the smallest factor in the coin jar. The smallest things. Stop moving moving the wheel. You're moving it too fast. You're moving it too fast.
getting too many views. And black people are tuning into Dr. Umar as much as they tune into CNN. Black people are tuning into Dr. Umar as much as they tune into a Roland Martin. And Roland Martin is not as bad as a Candace Owens or a Jesse Lee Peterson, but Roland Martin is another example of a found and financed Negro. So Roland Martin doesn't push the Republican agenda.
Do you know why he attacks Candace Owens? And oh man, this nigga's a dog. Did you hear what he said? I need to rewind because he says, what did he say? The power structures realizing that Umar Johnson is gaining too much power in the social media. So Umar Johnson attacks us. He attacks anybody in social media that's having momentum. If you get momentum, he attacks you. He don't align himself with you. He attacks you in some form or fashion. It don't matter who you are. He always attacks people who gets likes and views like him or better. If you like Candace Owens, she gets more likes and more views than Umar. And so he's attacking her, trying to devalue her. I remember when I was sitting in the meeting, we were sitting, we finished the paint day and we were sitting in the room, about like 15 of us, and we was all conversating, right? This one made me really realize that he was a dick. And everybody was speaking, right? And every time I would say something and speak, he would always try to combat me because he saw the crowd reaction, the respect I was getting. And so whenever I speak, he would say, well, no, brother, or, no, it's this, I don't agree. I was like, dude, what I said, I know it makes a shitload of sense. Everybody in the room's like, yeah, yep, and then you want to go over that. Nah, that's when I realized, oh, this nigga is corny. And this is me being not sitting there watching him this is me sitting there amongst him. He do not want no one to have no intellectual shine over him. He don't want nobody in the room painted. He even said, he don't like to share the stage with nobody. He said that. He said he don't want to share the stage with other people. If it's going to be other speakers, he don't want to share the stage. He don't like to share spotlight. Pan-Boo-Boo. Oh, Lena got a mod stick. Oh, Lord, who's Lena? What you doing with a stick? Umar's looking for ignorant blacks who are still holding on to the pain and have forgotten to live. We have a right to live amongst our oppressors' children so that they understand it by grace. Oh, wow, that's deep. And those words are very deep, Lena. And I actually understand what you're saying 1,000%. Sometimes you got to be in. Oh, Dragon, what you doing with a stick? Oh man, Umar's very arrogant and bougie. Yes, he acts like he wants people to idol. Yes. But let me get back to this. Yes. Hold on, Todd. I can't acknowledge you right now, homeboy. Hold on. I gotta go back to what Ashley said. What'd she say? What Lena said. Lena said Umar's looking for ignorant black people. And you should really hear him when he talk about the women. He talks about the women so crazy. He said there's so many single moms out there who's looking for a man, and he would love to oblige them. They hurt, they this, that, and he looks for weak. He's like that lion who's looking for the weak antelope, the weak deer, the weak calf, whatever it is, to go by the old one, the sick one, so they can attack it and eat them up. That's Umar. He's looking for I'm sorry. Umar's looking for the ignorant blacks who are still holding on to the pain and have forgotten to live. We have a right to live amongst our oppressors' children so they can understand, so they can see it by grace. That's the way you change. Sometimes you got to be amongst them in their face for them to wake up and change from evil to good. And I feel that, yo. I feel that. That's powerful. I agree with that. And that's why I said for us to just focus on reparations, give me a reparation. No, they need to see that, wow, these Negroes built with the pennies. They built with the nickels. They built with the dimes. Nothing that we do matters. And oh my God, what can we do? Can we help you? Can we be part of what you? I'm not like them. I like black people. We got to break them down where they be like, you know what? What can we do? And then we say, like Malcolm said, nothing, and walk away. That's crazy. All right, so let me my screen be wilding out, so hold on. Todd, what you say, Todd? What the hell you say, Todd? Damn it, yo, this shit is annoying. This shit is really annoying. He says, recently I would have to say that the Pan-African movement has been more underground than past years. So if someone wants to ask what have they done recently, I would have to say not much. But at the once again, Pan-Africanism, to be honest, damn, man. It's a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? It hurts me to really to deliver these messages because it's like, damn, man, it's like the truth really hurts. But Pan-Africanism is just a hustle of, like what Lena say, or for ignorant people in their pain. Pan-Africanism is a hustle for weak people's ignorance and pain. And that's for real, for real. It's nothing but a hustle or for people's pain and their ignorance. That's it. For real, for real. In a nutshell. In a nutshell. What'd you say, Drag? Dragon Pat? 13, Dragon Pat 13. What the hell that mean, Dragon Pat 13? Where did you get that name from? Dragon Pat 13. What do you name? Patricia? Are you a guy, female? Who are you? Dragon Pat 13. Patrick, what's your name? Okay. Pan-Africanism is 100 years old. Oh, since 1900. That's what they say. Why they have no... oh, my God. My point. Pan-Africanism is 100 years old. Why they have no tangibles for the people who follow and support them? Well, that's why it was hard for me to say it. It was really hard for me to say what I said, but I was part of the African Stock Exchange Association Development Corporation, which was Pan-Africanism, and it was Garveyism, it was RBG. We had our own constitution, we had our own flag, but the people just don't want it. For real, the people don't want it. So it's hard to get tangibles. It's really hard because the people don't want to break free. The people really don't. So it's like the reason why we don't have tangibles because we don't know how to put our pennies together to make sense. We don't know how to put our dollars together because we don't believe in each other. All right, I'm being 100 with this right here. We don't believe in each other. Hold on. Female dragons are powerful, and 13 is my favorite number. Yes, my name is Patricia. Oh, no doubt, Patricia. No doubt, Patricia. Yep. Female dragons are powerful, and 13 is my favorite number. Yes, my name is Patricia. No doubt, Miss Patricia is in the house. Lena in the house. And what was the other young lady? Ashley's in the house. All y'all in the house. Now, what did Lena say? Oh, hold on. I'm going up the down because I've been around the Hotep pro-African black community too. You know what I'm saying? They could have asked for a small fee from their files to build with. No, we had a membership. You know what I'm saying? We had the Constitution. It was a membership. Yo, this is deep, man. And because you know what I'm saying, it's in my heart. That I'm trying to tell y'all something, yo. Our chart. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, my God. Okay, let me tell you something. A little history. The organization I keep talking about, the African Stock Exchange. Yeah, I got you, Ashley. Yo, I almost fainted just now. I almost faint. Oh, my God, yo. Oh, my God. Okay, I was a member. This was 1998 when I was a member of this organization. It's more than an organization. It was like a country within the country. We had our own constitution. We had a charter. The charter was sent to Africa. Our charter was sent to Africa. Umar Johnson knows of us. Trust me when I tell you this because we was going city to city. We came out here to Philadelphia. The vice president was a female. Okay? The vice president was a female, and when she took the position, the president of the organization started getting real sick. And this woman was just trying to find anybody. She was trying to keep it going. She was just looking for anybody. This is what makes me fearful of our women leadership. Don't take nothing wrong, ladies. I'm really trying to give you a jewel because our charter is in Africa. Umar Johnson's been in Africa all this time and not putting it all together. He's trying to get a hold of that charter. He's been trying to get a hold of that charter for all this time. He's trying to become the president general. No, I said 1998. I said 1998. 1998. Yo, folks, this is really spooky because I might be putting too much together and it might not be that, but I'm like damn near 85 to 90% sure what I'm talking about. Because with last time I spoke to the vice president, it was about like 5 years ago. And it was right, it was like once Umar had owed me the money, it was like 2000. And I saw her. And they was honoring her. They was honoring the ladies of the African Stock Exchange. That's when I know I was like, oh my goodness. They had a float, they had a parade, and they had the ladies of my organization parading around with them. Some community activist people. And so I said, Miss Webb, that was her name, Miss Webb, Sister Webb. I said, Miss Webb, I said, you guys, when you went to Philadelphia, you said, because you told me that, there was some men, some real men out there, and they were some big men, tall men, strong men, and their voice was just strong and powerful, and it was talking the talk, and she was like, oh, Donald, you're going to love them, you're going to love them, because she knows, she like, she knows who I am, you know what I'm saying? You guys don't know, but, and so, they come to me because they know I wasn't playing none of that shit. People come in the door. Nah, I'm dismissing. I was letting the people know, letting the president know. I'm not feeling this person. I'm not feeling that person. I'm not feeling this person. I always spoke in the meetings. I told you I was the youth leader. This is hurting my heart because now I'm really putting together. This nigga is on to our charter. He's on to the charter because the charter is power. We had to organize 7 states. We had to organize 7 cities and 7 states with at least 2,100 people, coming up to like 14,000 people, and we fly our flag at the UN. Just like Africa, we're a country within the country. That's power. That's tangibles. And I don't even want to say a name on these waves, but one of the women, she came to the African Stock Exchange and, saying they negotiated something where she took the charter to Africa. And God knows what she's been doing with that charter in Africa. And so for these kings to be trying to get this man, this is spooky because I don't really know what powerful seat I really sit in. And you guys are really sitting here listening to me. That's why I say I'm hood president, because I just don't know how serious and deep it is and where I really fit in. But I do know I fit in on a high level. You guys really don't know though. I'm no social media head, yo. I got like a big frog in my throat right now because I feel in my heart like, damn, dude, you're right. I told you I had to expose him and I didn't know how deep it was, but God wants me to work. This is really spooky. My heart is pounding because the vice president, she told me in 2020, she says the charter is in Africa with, I can't say her name because this nigga's watching. But when I asked her, I said, yo, did you ever hear Umar Johnson? She said, yes, we know of him. We love him. We like what he say. We like what he talk about. Sister Manera, she was one of the spiritual women. When 9/11 went down, they was all out there praying for the bodies and praying for all the spirits and things. They was like, they all lost right now. All the spirits are just roaming. So they was trying to grab the spirits and send them to the heavens. Like I say, this spirituality shit is real, yo. Y'all don't know. Just because I'm sitting here and I'm not that intellectual person, don't believe the hype. I just don't know who I am. Well, I do, but I don't really know. But I'm telling you folks, and y'all hearing it live and live and live. That's why Umar is nervous of me. That's why he can't face me. You guys don't know, but he can't face me because I know the truth. I know the truth. He runs. There's been so many men that came into our meetings and came into the organization and tried to manipulate their way into the situation, but they just couldn't go and abide by the rules. But they wanted to get the charter. Once they get that Constitution, they read the Constitution, read the power that we have. And the president, he's dead. I haven't seen the ladies in a minute. I don't know if they are still alive or what, but the charter still exists, and he's trying to manipulate that shit for his own purposes. It's like watching it's like watching that movie with the Book of Eli. The Book of Eli. It's like that. And they trying to get the charter because the charter is the power. But y'all don't know because this is a little bit over a lot of people's head. But trust me, folks, this is real. Damn, my throat hurts. It's fucking real. All right, I'll get back to you, folks. I'm sorry. I just had a nervous breakdown just now. And I said that at the beginning, and I said that like 5 years ago, but for him to say, yo, there's a big announcement. We about to take it over. When I listened to all those words, I'm like, oh, shit. Did he finally find her? Did he finally find the charter? It's like Indiana Jones, this nigga always constantly going there because of what reason? Now I understand what reason. That nigga's the devil. I got to put an end to him. And a lot of those organizations have successfully petitioned for and helped in things done on behalf of Black population here in U.S. abroad. Ooh, my throat hurts. Phoenix Rising. Phoenix Rising. Vanessa, Phoenix Rising. Phoenix. What's up, Phoenix Rising? Whew. Yeah, shit did get deep, Pat, Miss Pat. It really did. Trust me when I tell you this shit. Phoenix, you from Queens? Are you from Queens, Phoenix? Please answer that one little question. Are you from Queens? Shout out to all the ladies that's on deck, yo. Shout out to all your ladies. Thank y'all for tapping in. Oh, we got 19 likes. I wanted 20, you know what I'm saying? Can we get that one last like? Can somebody just give me a like? Matter of fact, do I need to do it? I need somebody to give me one last like. Oh, no, I'm thinking someone else's. I'm thinking Phoenix Moon. My bad. Phoenix Moon is she's my girl, one of my neighbors. All right, let me get to this video. Let me. Why do Black people deserve reparations? Come on, folks, let's organize.
Roland Martin doesn't push the Republican agenda. He pushes the Democrat agenda. Roland Martin doesn't push the Republican agenda. Roland Martin pushes the Democrat agenda. But whether it's Candace Owens on the Republican side or Roland Martin on the Democrat side, both sides are anti-Black independence.
How are they anti-Black independence from Roland Martin? And I don't even like Roland Martin, but Roland Martin's platform is an independent platform. As a matter of fact, that's the thing that he advocates for. And then you look at the fact that Candace Owens really just divested herself, or she removed herself, or got fired, however you want to frame it, because I had this conversation earlier, from the Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro.
Get your free copy of my new best-selling book, Commercial Real Estate Investing for Beginners.
From the Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro, and she's been making her rounds in order to support other Black platforms, or at least have the conversation with these other platforms, including the Breakfast Club and Joe Budden, and then she makes her way over to Destiny. And she, honestly, I mean, if you look at Candace Owens and what she thinks from a conservative perspective, she kind of sort of is the prototype for how it is that we should be operating within our society. Rocking with people based off of character instead of the color of their skin. I think that people are starting to get tired of this whole blackity-black conversation and leaning into racism as an excuse for everything. I mean, I hear people all the time, and I said this the other day, that They say that you can't be racist because you have no power to affect anybody. Well, tell that to Donald Trump. Tell that to Fannie Willis and Kamala Harris and Atlanta Mayor and Letitia James over in New York.
Both sides are anti-black revolution. Both sides are anti-African family.
You know what? I'm going to tell y'all something. And here's my prediction for 2028. I think listen to the hustle. This is black power in its finest. This hood president making the power move. I'm about to play chess. I'm about to play chess. Y'all want to hit chess right now? Because we got to get this money up. We gotta learn to empower. So everybody wanted, well, not everybody, but people wanted Kamala Harris to get in office and be the first so-called black president. She had a white husband. So if y'all was willing for Kamala Harris to get in office with her white husband, if y'all was willing to support Kamala Harris to get in office with her white husband, I'm saying this. Let's hustle Candace Owens. Let us get behind Candace Owens and run her as a candidate. If Kamala Harris was able to raise $1 billion in that short period of time, if we was to get behind Candace and make a Candace wave, make a Candace movement, Candace for president, and I'm talking about like now. This is hood politics talking. This is hood president talking. If we was to reach out and get her to become our movement, part of our movement, I guarantee you, she would be the first person to raise damn near $10 to $20 billion. And it's for the movement. By the time 2028 come, we don't need nobody funding. I need y'all to get off Democrat, Republican for a second. Let's just get behind this black woman because she's a super powerful intellectual woman. And she was Democrat before she decided to just get with the Republican Party. When I first, in my church, 15 years ago, one of the guys, he said, Don, I'm a Republican. And when he explained to me that him being a Republican, it made me say, why are we Democrats? So I need us to focus on what I'm saying. There's not going to be another Democratic president for the next 12 years. Donald Trump's going to be in office for 4 years, and then if the world don't be bombed and destroyed, I ain't saying because of him, but just because of some other shit. If there's no alien invasion, if the world continues on as it goes on, if life goes on, the next president after Donald Trump will be a Republican. It's not going to be a Democrat. I'm serious. It really is. And so therefore, let us run Candace. But we need to start the campaign now. And this is for hood politics. This is actually to start our own political party, though. Because by the time 2028 come, our movement and our wave can start a new party. That she can be the candidate that we push. But right now, the hustle is galvanizing as much Republican money and power that we need for us to sneak attack and branch off and start our petition like in 2026, 2027, where we start our own, because we have the way, we have the money, we have the resource, and now we have our own political party. And she be the candidate. And it's all part of the political hustle, because what makes more money faster? Politics makes shitload of money. And we got to get involved if we want to be part of this establishment. If we want to make changes, trust me, we got to use every department, every leg. And Candace has to be utilized for something bigger than speaking on social media. And I believe that she's chosen for something bigger. Trust me when I tell you this. I never followed up, watched her, paid attention to her, but I only came across her because Umar started mentioning her. And then you first, saying, I'm like, oh, what the hell she talking about? Oh, she's, but then I had to really listen to her. Then realize that, you know what? She can be one that can move our rule: respect, unity, love, and empowerment. And trust me, I'm on to something. I'm dead serious. I know they say Trump is the last president, but we will see. Yes, we need to start our own political party. You understand what I'm saying, Dragon? We do. And we just need a person that we can use as the carrot. And right now, black woman Candace Owens fits a criteria. She has a white husband. I hate the fact of that, for the reason because I'm really am Pan-African, yo. I'm really, I really believe in certain things, but yet and still, the mindless masses, they believe in love is love. And so we just got to go off of that momentum, and we got to finesse this shit. And if we can finesse it, I promise you, yo, we will raise billions so fast. But if we start now, if we really start now, we would, by 2026, we would have, by 2028, we have $100 billion raised. I just showed you how we can do it. And if we can get her to be the one who pushed this right here, you'd be surprised that we would raise billions and billions and billions of dollars. And then by that time, we won't even be really caring, because we could be doing what we have to do. Tangible shit you'll be seeing. So now you have the first president that actually, before they became, or before the election run, we already established so much stuff. Like, what have you done? Well, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got our own military. We got this, we got this. This is what we doing in the black. This is what we got going on in the hood. This is how she get her hood stripes. But y'all gotta feel me on it. Y'all got to see the bigger picture. Ty says, look, Ty, it took a lot of energy for me to say it. I don't need you now to replay that shit. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Since she has a white husband, she does not qualify to lead black people. I said we are hustling her. It's not leading. It's using her to get inside a door. It's using her to be able to maneuver through those doors. This is why I'm saying, this is why I'm trying to get you to understand. In war, if you want to have a bloody war, we can have a bloody war. But if you want a bloodless war, we got to know how to finesse the people that's in place. Candace Owens, we can't, as long as she's still alive, she's in position for something. And I'm just telling you, as hood president, she's in position to get our new party going. She's in position to help us generate the revenue that we need. She's in position to educate us on everything. She's on what she knows and what she's reading and what she pays attention. It's to educate us to the next level, to get us to the next level. I'm saying that humbly because, like I say, I didn't want Kamala Harris to win because of the fact that she had a white husband. I don't want our women to think, oh, we need a white husband. That's the only way we're going to make it. I don't want that image to be out there. I agree. But I also got to see life on a bigger scale. I got my head down because I'm being humble as I say this, folks. We got to be able to maneuver and finesse the shit and use all tools. But sitting back and not utilizing the tools that's there is us losing the battle. I would be one of your first supporters if you decide to be the one to lead the charge for our political party. And that's why I'm saying I need someone who has more clout than me to help me get the coins that we need. Trust me. Like I say, I keep saying certain things. I'm putting my head down being humble, but I'm being serious, and I love you for that. Yes, we got to utilize her to get into these doors. And she could be the first vice president, black female vice president. But right now, we just need to use her. And I'm not saying use in a negative way. Utilize her. Give me a better word for use. You know what I'm saying? I need a better word for use. Thank you. And I agree. This is what I'm saying, Dragon. For 2025, 2026, 2027, she was this front person. And then we generate the money, we generate the wave, and now we've got our own political party going. Hear me? Hear me? Hear me? Now we got our own political party. She still represents the Republican, but we got our own political party that we running. It's how we finesse this shit. And then once we strong enough, she falls back. Because she knows she understands the role. She understands the assignment. If you part of the core group, then Umar can't touch your character. If you are part of the core group, then Umar can't touch the character no matter what. But Lena, explain that. I'm a little dumb right now. If you part of the core group, then Umar can't touch your character. What you mean by that, though? Help me out. You're thinking strategically. It may not be the right course to take, but at least you are thinking. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is a strategic. This is strategy. Don't think for example, yo, look, they do it too. Let me explain to you who did it. Trump did it with Ramaswamy. Vivek Ramaswamy. Trump, yo, I was like, yo, they got game. They on point. Because while Trump was going through the trials and he wasn't able to, you know, really participate the way he wanted, Vivek was out there campaigning hard. He was getting that momentum, that wave. And then finally when Trump, you know, got a little bit that court case a little bit to the side, he grabbed Vivek by his arm, just like he did Ben Carson. He said, all right, now y'all fall back. You fall back, and let me lead the way. And then Vivek fell back. And then what did Trump do? He gave him Department of Government Efficiency, which is Doge, which is Elon Musk's coin, Dogecoin. And that's what I'm saying too much, but we're going to do the Cans for Coins project, Doge, Department of Green Energy. See, I know I'm trying to finesse all this shit. Like, I mean, I'm masterminding all this from all different levels. That's why I say hood president, because I'm thinking on all different levels. We're going to get Trump to be supportive of us too. He's going to be supporting our movement because our movement is not being is including everything. So Trump and them, they're going to be supporting our green energy project, Doge. We're going to get Philadelphia, New York, and all cities to be giving us their bottles and cans and coins for coins, pennies for coins. This is an operation, folks. Like I say, we're not spending enough time strategizing. Strategy. 21 salute. Thank y'all. Let me see how much time I got on my phone. Oh shit, 32%. That's what's up. This another lot. This another few hours, man. Trust me. Thank y'all. Salute to everybody who's still here. We had 100-some people. And the reason why, let me do a little quick breakdown. The reason why it was a lot of people that was in here because I put Pan-African in it. And the people who I wanted to speak, people who I wanted to target and speak to, they came. I seen them. Then they went live themselves. They talked about reparations. But they was here. They was in my live stream. Then they all left. But they was here. And a lot of people's here, but we've almost 4 hours in, so a lot of people fell out. But as long as they come in and again get some more food for thought, I understand it's getting late, but no, this is real. And what we're doing is we really organizing. So yeah, you're thinking strategically. It may not be the right course to take, but it's at least you're thinking. What's up, Miss Hatfield? How you do? I'm going to go back to this because I want you to understand. With politics, there's never a right or wrong way. It's just the way. It's just getting there. You know what I'm saying? How are we going to get there? And once we understand that Candace Owens has a role in life, we cannot let our people who has, like Umar Johnson, he has a role. His role, his position, I don't know what it is right now, to be honest, because I think that he's losing it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Umar Johnson, I don't really know what his position is right now. I think he's too evil, really. I think he's too committed to the evil side. So it's kind of hard for us to really, it's hard for me to really give him a position at this point. I think he done went too far to the dark side. But he did have a point he had a point in position, but he got too corrupted. I saw it in his eyes. He got way too corrupt. But with this woman, Candace, though, she has innocence in her. She says she's pregnant again, too. So by her being a family woman and everything, like I said, we can use her as to galvanize a lot of troops. It's about using people's. Let me find another word for use, because I don't like the word use. Well, I don't mind the word use, but use don't sound right to the ears of a lot of people. So let me get another word for use. What's another word for use?
Here are some synonyms for use: utilize, make use of, avail oneself of, employ, work.
Manipulate, apply. Like I said, utilize. You know, use is sometimes words be sounding harsh, but I'm not using it in that way. You know what I'm saying? Help, good, gain, avail, profit, value, worth, point, object, motive. What other word do I want to use instead of use? Utilize. You know what I'm saying? We got to utilize her for what she is. She became a major point. She became a major factor. And she talks against Israel a lot, which is good. You know what I'm saying? She talks against the Jewish folks, which is good. You know what I'm saying? Quiet as kept. So When you say explain, when you say explain, what was you talking about explain? Was you talking about explain about Umar, explain about the strategy, explain about Candace? I hope I did it. I hope I explained to the best of my ability. I don't know when you say explain. And like Lena, you said if you're part of the core group, then Umar can't touch your character. Umar would try. He would try and touch anything. To be honest, he don't care. He's like I said. He's a snake in the grass. Candace may not be interested, but I'm quite sure there are qualified individuals who can help move the country forward. I don't know. There was this video I was looking at. It made me really realize, like, damn, I think she's ready. Just think about it has to be proposed to her. You know what I'm saying? It has to be proposed to her. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at. If it's proposed to her, listen to what she said.
Right? Shelby Steele book. People tend to marry me that see people go. It's always very interesting to me to hear this paradox of Black people who will make an argument that, you know, the system is racist and then also make.
I want to go back to something you said earlier because I know.
Heard of him. I have not listened to him. I'll be honest. What is his argument, actually? If you could just repurpose his argument.
From an economic standpoint, you want to grow the wealth as a Black family.
But that doesn't.
And if you marry somebody from another race, then, you know, your wealth will be with that person, and he doesn't like that.
Okay, I would love to talk to him more about that because, I mean, it's always very interesting to me to hear this paradox of Black people who will make an argument that, you know, the system is racist and then also make an argument like this, which is essentially making an argument for the Supreme Court to revisit Virginia versus Love and basically say that Black Americans and white Americans shouldn't be marrying. I think the greatest thing ever is when people come together on the basis of who they love and get married. You know, for me personally, I never thought of my husband as a race. This is very interesting to me that see people go, she's married to a white man. When I look at my kids, I'm not like, oh, my kids are mixed. I married the person that it made the most sense for me to marry. I have a mind that is just, you know, if you even knew half the things that I'm thinking about, the stuff that I'm reading, just go all the time. It was difficult for me to find a partner that was a challenge to me. You know, the challenge that I needed, whether you want to say like an academic challenge, whatever it is, with my same interests. It just was. What you will know, a lot of times people think that when people come together, it's because of how they look. Actually, I actually read this in a Thomas Sowell book, or maybe it was a Shelby Steele book. People tend to marry their IQ, which is interesting. You think like if you see two Black people together, oh, it's because they are two Black people, but actually they are probably better matched based on their IQ. You know, I fell in love with my husband just because I think he is one of the most brilliant people ever. You know, I love him very much. The stuff that we talk about, I'm like, there is no other person that I could have married. We have 3 beautiful children who are growing up in an environment that I am just so happy that I was able to, you know, what every parent wants, to give your children better than you had, you know.
See, just on that, what she said right there made me say, you know what? It was something else she said too. Just she reads, her mind, and it was times I was listening to her, I was like, how does she know so much stuff? Like, what the hell she do with herself? And she reads. So if it was really brought to her in a real meeting, I think that she would get I think she would get the menu. Not the menu. She would get the what's the word I'm looking for? My brain is becoming fried. I think the memo. She would get the memo. I believe she would get the memo, and as long as she helped build the new party, I think she would swing everybody that way, because this is all about attacking, a sneak attack. I think she would be part of the sneak attack. I think she's woke enough to be able to understand what we're gonna be doing. So I don't know. I beg to differ. I just kind of think that she would be able to. I think she would finesse it with us. I really do. I think she's smart enough to finesse it with us. We just have to figure out how to get to her and get a hold of her. And that's why I say we got to do these conferences, because with these conferences at these stadiums, she would love to be a speaker. And then once we can engage her as a speaker and then get her in the room to really have the conversation of putting together the real strategy of how we're going to bring back the rules of life, which is respect, unity, love, and empowerment. She's going to look at herself as being a mother and being a wife, and she's going to understand the memo. She believes in love. She believes in God. She believes in family structure. So I think she will understand the rules. And I think that once she gets a hold of me and be able to understand that she's going to be like an advisor, she would get the message. Everybody got to play their position, though. Who else you think is qualified, though, Lena? Who's qualified right now that we can speak of off the top of our dome? You know what I'm saying? Who's the qualified people? We got 4 hours in on this live. That's what's up. So I gave you 4 hours of a live, yo. That's really powerful. I'm proud of myself. Hopefully this live stream don't get Lord have mercy. I had so much blockage on my last one. They blocked this, they blocked that, they blocked that, they blocked this.
Other slave talk you was talking and shit like that, we can't really pick up on that because you really bro, we got audio. What audio? What slave talk? What do you understand? Yeah, what slave talk? When you was talking about slave talk, y'all some slaves, y'all sucking a white man dick and all that type of shit. That type of shit. Who was what? You were saying that.
Like I say, yo, these Pan-Africans, they having their live stream right now. I just wanted to tap in and see what they was talking about. And once again, they not building no strategy. They not talking no strategies. They talk about confrontation once again. Remember, brothers, it's mindset that causes change. I agree. It's a mindset. And the mindset that we need right now to create this change is how we going to hustle the government. If you don't want a bloody war, if you don't want a bloody revolution, it's how we can finagle and hustle this government. You know what I'm saying? We talk about reparations. They owe us damn near $1 trillion in real reparations when you look at it. So I'm saying we can get our reparations by getting the right individuals to be focused on building. Candace Owens is a key. Trust me, she's a key. When we organized that first conference, I think I really need to take time out and go down and see what it would take to get the Wells Fargo. I really want to go and see what it would take to see what would it take for the Wells Fargo to become a sponsor and allow us to have this Black Man Rise tour. I gotta stop playing scared. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Like you said, it's the mindset that causes change. You're right. Remember, it's a mindset. I gotta put myself in the right mindset to believe that I can finesse and get that Wells Fargo to be a sponsor of the 2025 conference. You know what I'm saying? I got to paint the picture where they understand this. We don't want you to stop the violence. We don't want you, preventing the violence, but that has to be part of it. We have to make education, the violence, the political struggle. We got to put all that together where they would say we would love to sponsor that day. And it'll be the power. It'll be the power of the minds. You know, I gotta really go see if they are willing to sponsor that venue. They gonna make money off the food. I don't want us to pay nothing for that venue. I don't want us to pay nothing for the venue. I think that can happen though. Like you say, it's a mindset. I agree with you. It's definitely a mindset. So I got to put my mind, thanks for 22. I got to put my mind on the fact that, like Nas says, I know I can be what I want to be. We got to do it. I'm gonna go down to Wells Fargo and try and figure out what it would take, because I'm in Philadelphia, what it would take for them to sponsor a Power to the People rally, a Power to the People conference, preparing for the new administration. Not going against the new administration, but preparing for the new administration. That's part of their give back to the community. I think if we made the attempt, somebody would give it to us. Whether it's Barclays Center, Superdome, one of these venues would give it to us. We just got to start making the effort. Like I said, we want strategies, we want strategic planning, we want to see power moves. Sometimes we got to just believe that we can make the power move. It's not always got to come out with money. Maybe I think that Wells Fargo is afraid of unity and Black independence. How you know? Independence is what 50% of the country views at this point. What makes you think that, Lena? Come on, Lena, don't say that. Why you say that? Tell me why you say that. Maybe I need to go to Barclays Center then. You know what I'm saying? Wells Fargo is afraid of unity and Black independence. Now, I ain't saying you're not with me, but I'm just saying why you say that Wells Fargo is afraid of unity and Black independence. That's what I'm saying. I really think that. That's why I say that we don't forget the rules. That's the tour. Respect, unity, love, and engagement tour. Okay? The respect, unity, love, and engagement, not engagement, empowerment tour. Well, maybe we have to switch it to engagement so that, because see, one of my mentors, they told me that a lot of people don't like the word empowerment, because it's kind of, something weird. It's something corny, but I was like, come on, man. A lot of people just don't like the word empowerment. So engagement, respect, unity, love, and engagement. We got to get our younger people to become more politically engaged, more educationally engaged. They got to get them spiritually engaged. And this is going to help stop the violence. You know what I'm saying? This is going to get them more. And so to start going to college, focus on going to school. Like I said, we got to finesse the shit. So, Lena, if you with me, then I think I need to really make those moves. I want to get to the Barclays Center because I think the Barclays Center would be more open to it. It's one of the new arenas. I think the Barclays Center would be very open to it. And there's a church that I know of, Pastor Dorothy Church, the House of God, if they're still there. They are, because I was part of that. Damn, I was a part of a lot of shit. I was supposed to be that church itself had a say in the Barclay. And they wanted that church to be part of it. So there are people in that church that has some affiliation with the Barclay Center, because they wanted to get them right, to put it there. And a lot of people talk about the zoning and, what was going to do with housing and shit like that. So they came to that church to get somewhat of the okay. And so I think the Barclay might be a good venue, but I'm in Philadelphia. I want the Wells Fargo, What other places out here in Philadelphia? You got the Wells Fargo. What's the other place? The Convention Center, something like that. But I think the rule tour, respect, unity, love, and empowerment or engagement, equality. You know what I'm saying? Whatever word that we need to use for that, equality. But yeah, I'm on a different level right now. 2025 got to be the year where we step up our game. And so I'm definitely going to investigate. You say the Wells Fargo might not. I'm gonna check the Wells. I'm gonna go check the. Maybe I'll just start making some phone calls tomorrow. That's my homework assignment for tomorrow. I'm gonna call up and find out what. Sometimes it's better to pop up though. You don't really want to give the heads up. You want to spur the moment. You want to catch them off guard in person. But I'm gonna have to do a lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to lie and say I got at least like 10,000 people who on online social media who's interested in this, this tour. You know what I'm saying? Got to do a little lie. Remember how the power structure is formed to dismantle its foundation isn't about money. It's about enough diversity to impact direction. Remember how the power structure is formed to dismantle its foundation isn't about money. It's about enough diversity to impact direction. Remember how the power structure is formed to dismantle. Yo, honestly, I think there's a movement that's going on right now. I think there's a major wave that's going on right now. I think there's a new generation of people that's being put in positions right now. I believe that there's a lot of people who are now becoming keys to open up the windows opportunity, door opportunities. So I'm definitely going to be more optimistic. I believe that the power structure that used to be is now, rest in peace. And you know what I'm saying? I believe that the power structure that used to be is dying out. I think there's a lot of opportunists out now, you know what I'm saying, who want the money. Okay, so its foundation isn't about money, but I think that the structure out there right now is trying to get as much money as it can, period. We can't sleep. We can't sleep. I'm just saying we're not going to sleep on the enemy right now. I'm gonna say that the system itself is willing to give in. That's how I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna use my African spirituality right now, and I'm gonna say that we have in our hands and we have in our possession right now. We have the power, and as long as we put that right energy out, okay, we control the narrative right now. Believe me when I tell you this shit. We gonna control the narrative. We control the narrative right now. So although the power structure can make and break you, right now we're going to make the power structure do what we need it to do. That's the rules. Trust me. Respect, unity, love, and engagement, empowerment, equality. We got it. I promise you. I'm gonna make a phone. I'm gonna start making the calls tomorrow and see. Like I say, it's gotta be a little white lie. Gotta do a little white lie and say we have several. Nah, I ain't no white lie. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say that I'm affiliated with several social media people with thousands and thousands of subscribers. We got to remember, this is the time in the world of the social media too. Well, we have to have something they can't buy. We gotta have love. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not understanding what you said 100%. Remember how the power structure is formed to dismantle its foundation isn't about money. It's about enough diversity to impact direction. It's about enough diversity to impact direction. But that's what I'm saying. I think the direction of the world right now is really heading. I think it's going to get better. Yo, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I really think that it got to get better. It can't get worse. If we're not killing each other right now, if we're not in revolution right now, I believe that the power structure is transcending now. Shit, I believe that we can get a Vivek to come there. I believe that we can get Elon Musk to come there. I believe that we can get Trump to come there. I believe that if we believe it, we can make it happen. So, like I said, we're gonna have to do a little add into it. We got over 25 different social media content creators with a total of shit. Yeah, yo, we got enough subscribers. I can say with over 500,000 subscribers who's interested in this rule conference to engage more in politics, engage more in community, to engage more into structure, to engage in ending violence and creating employment. Like I say, the words gotta be on point. I got you, folks. I got you. I promise you, I got you. I told you we got to do these conferences no matter what, and I can't let nothing stop me on this one. 2025 gotta be that year for that big power move. Just think about Umar Johnson. Just think about Candace Owens. You know what I'm saying? Those two individuals themselves have so many followers. So if we can shit, it's gonna be a little tweaking and lying a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But it's not lying, it's just true lies. This is Hood President talking too, folks. I'm really talking on a different level right now. So I'm convincing myself to believe, nah, dude, this is gonna work. We ain't trying to pay shit. But if we can guarantee to sell that place out on a conference to know the rules, there's nobody else talking about this right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no one else speaking to speak right now. So that's why it gotta work. So I believe it. I believe it. All right, folks, we're gonna continue this. This was a dope night. I want to save some for tomorrow or the next day. I'm kind of excited because I really want to make this call now, but I know nobody there. But I'm gonna put together a little proposal. I'm gonna email it to them. I'm gonna make a call, and somebody's gonna sponsor this shit. And I guarantee you, we're gonna have FBAs there, we're gonna have Pan-Africans there, we're gonna have Republicans there, we're gonna have Democrats there, we're gonna have people who believe in the Dogecoin. Like we said, we're gonna touch every level where it gotta go. It has to go. And for Black History Month, come on, folks. No Black person is thinking organized right now on a mega scale. So for Black History Month, Kujichagulia for Black History Month, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have this conference with a special invitation to the Trump administration, the new Trump administration, to let us know what they're going to do, what their agenda for Black jobs and stopping the violence in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, in New York, whatever city we get. But we're going to start off, and we're going to keep going, and keep. Once we get one place to do it, then everybody else, and they see the success that took place with that, then everyone else going to be, open to supporting. All right, folks. So as I always say, thank you for your listening ear, your support. Yo, I'm not lying. Yo, tonight was amazing. I appreciate you. And yo, folks, I got some homework. This is my homework assignment. And I want to give you guys some feedback. So pray for me, pray for us, and let's make this happen. You heard? I'm trying to build a cabinet, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put together the hood politics party, the neighborhood party. All right, Dragon? Appreciate you, my dear. Tonight was a different night, you know what I'm saying? We had a lot of ladies in the house, so shout out to ladies. Normally, when I be doing my live, I'd be looking at my analytics. I'd be having more men. But tonight, I think it was more ladies that stepped up. So shout out to all the ladies who stepped up. Shout out to all the new mods. And yo, I got you, yo. I can't wait to give you some type of feedback. Now, what if they... Now, let me see something real quick. Let me see what it... Just before I go, let's do a quick homework. Let's do some homework real quick. Let me just see. How much does it cost to do a venue at Wells Fargo? What? Wait, time out, folks. Time the hell out. I say sweet. I ain't talking about no damn sweet. They say a suite to do a venue, to use the Wells Fargo, just to use a suite is 25 to 5. It could be 25,000, 2,500 to 5,000. I ain't asking for no suite. I'm talking about the whole venue. It's probably like $1 million. The account has a minimum opening deposit of $25 and a monthly 20. You can avoid the monthly service fee by having $20,000 in your linked Wells Fargo account. There's no fee for Wells Fargo personal wallets. I'm sorry, folks. I'm just checking. I shouldn't even be doing this right now, but I think we can make it happen now. I'm like, I feel like 50-50. I feel 50-50 right now. I feel 50-50 with it right now. But when I put together the proposal, I'm probably gonna feel like 75% that we could get it. All right, folks. So, yo, that's the homework assignment. I got a homework assignment for this week. I got to relay this message. So I'm not going to do it live until I put this together and reach out to them. All right. So hopefully I'll be serious and I'll do it tomorrow. And hopefully we can have some feedback for you before the end of this week. So thank y'all for your listening ear. Thank you all for your support. Thanks for tapping in. This was a good live. You know what I'm saying? And yo, y'all all have a beautiful night, yo. Be safe out there, you know what I'm saying? Don't slip and fall. Don't drive and hurt yourselves. None of that shit. We need everybody. We need everybody to be here. I need everybody to be safe, all right? Good vibes. Definitely was great vibes having y'all here. It was definitely great vibes. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love when we have good energy. Even though we've had, distractions, it was all good, though. All right, good night, peeps. I'm about to end it. Good night, folks.